Why, hello everyone. How's it going? Welcome to Thursday, and still morning, depending on where you are. Possibly not, though. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs there, Baha Bali, and you weren't even the first. Thank you. As always, you are too kind. Thank you for gifting those 5 subs, and Heart of K, 9. I don't know if I should just go with Heart of K or Heart of K9. Heart of K9 probably actually makes more sense. It is your name. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs from you as well. Sweethearts to both of you, and thank you for resubscribing for 8 months and 15 months for Tree Gamer. Sorry, we're starting off with a lot of thanks. Y'all, in fairness, y'all started it. This music has far too high a BPM to have a name of 6 a.m. True. Although, at 6 a.m., if you are like, Heart of K is fine. Okay, cool, good to know. If it's 6 a.m. and you are, for whatever reason, in a scenario where you have to be awake and hearing music, isn't this exactly the kind of energy you direly need? Had to add the 9 because that was taken. Well, I was wondering if you were playing into the, dog thing, Heart of a K9. Heart of good dog. Heart of K, the 9th, also makes sense, though. I'm glad you're here, and thank you for the gifted subs. Regardless. We should all aspire to have the heart of a good dog. It's 4 a.m. for you right now. Mahuru. Why are you waking up at 4 a.m.? My sympathies. For the stream? Oh, no. Oh, no, get your sleep. I'll be streaming like all day. What have I done? Hey, Dan had to drop in and give a sub because that 10-hour Hollow Knight randomizer was so amazing. Felt you deserved a sub and more for it. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I, too, had a great deal of fun with that randomizer with Dan Jones on Friday. That was a blast. We will definitely do that again with a third Dan. Because it was way too fun. I want to do it. I want to do some more. You still got your 8 hours? Well, I'm glad you got your 8 hours still. And I am, don't get me wrong, I am honored that you would go to bed early to be able to wake up at maybe the worst hour of day to be here for the start of a stream. That is one of the most flattering things I can imagine. But I'm glad you got your rest. Did we actually finish the randomizer? Dan did, and then we spent another hour or two looking for a stray few needed checks in my world before we sort of decided, okay, we've been going a long time, and there's not enough left in my world to merit following up on this later. Let's just look up where these last 2 checks were. We've seen the whole game, more or less. And I'm glad we did look it up because they were in 2 spots that I would not have checked for a long time. But it was super fun. We'll definitely do it again. The stream's worth pausing. 7 Rebirths Gold Saucer introduction. Also very flattering of you to say, given how wild that... the Gold Saucer comes in hot in Rebirth. It's a very shock and awe first impression. Even if you're ready for it. Thank you for the 6 months, Shiki. And thank you for subscribing, Rexplosion. Started nuzlocking Radical Red during the first Pokemon Red stream. This is attempt number 36. Whoo, boy. What starter should I run with this time? Any starter is up for grabs. Up to Paldea region. Oh, wow. Let me do a quick Google to see Pokemon Radical Red. Just to see what sort of rules you're working within here. So let's see. Wow, so it's Pokemon Red, but they've basically added everything through Gen 9 DLC Pokemon. Is at its core, it is a difficulty hack as well. Whew. Okay, well, but are you still playing Pokemon Red, technically, though? Like, are you still playing those 8 gyms? Are you still playing, fundamentally Pokemon Red, but very hard and with more Pokemon in it? Is that how it works, basically? It requires comp teams? Ooh, boy. Well, you're definitely asking the wrong Dan for advice on building, like, getting a starter for a good team to begin, but most gym leaders have legendaries and competitive teams. Ye gods. Okay, well, you could go with a grass starter is traditionally easy mode in Pokemon Red. I don't really know if that still applies if you're in Radical Red difficulty range, but giving yourself at least a strong start out the gate might not hurt. The fact that it's attempt 36 suggests to me that, like, it is... Well, yeah, you're doing a Nuzlocke, so yeah. Starting with a grass type out the gate at least gives you a slight bump, right? Like a slight help. I can't really point you to what the best grass starter is, just ones that are cute. Often takes streamers 100 plus attempts in Nuzlocks. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's so intimidating. I love that, like... It honestly kind of seems like mainline Pokemon games don't even... As much as it would be nice to have harder difficulty options in them, the community is creating so many more for themselves and so much harder and potentially more interesting than any difficulty options Nintendo and Game Freak would, like, dare go for in their kid-facing series. It's pretty neat. Sprigatito is very cute. Yeah, I would... I would default to... Knowing nothing, I would default to a grass starter. And, hope that got me through a gym or two. Thank you for the 17 months visiting from the VODs. Did you see Little Kitty Big Cities announced for May 9th? Did I? I absolutely did. Plans are in place, so I'm excited that it's finally got a release date. I had a suspicion, I was pretty sure it was coming out this year, and I kind of had a suspicion around summer was, like, the time that I was going to expect. And I am hoping the timing lines up just right for Carrie and I to wrap up Chance of Sonar. To be able to go just kind of directly into that. Because, like, it's hard to imagine a more me and Carrie targeted game. Am I ever planning to try running as Nuzlocke? Maybe. Maybe once we're done actually playing through all these darn games. If we're not sick to death of Pokemon. Maybe we can try a Nuzlocke of some sort. Like, honestly, I might find it more interesting to do at that point, to do some other kind of challenge run or like a... Rather than going Nuzlocke mode on an existing game, like taking on one of the harder modifications like Radical Red or something like that and just trying to get through it, period. But, like, I love the idea of the Nuzlocke in terms of, like, having to come up with to work with the team you got and play within those rules. The need to grind a ton in order to succeed, like, interests me much less. So I'm torn on it. Sorry, hold on. There's a conversation in chat that I just missed. What's going on? Other monster catchers, perhaps? Oh, like other games. So other, as an alternative, like you're suggesting that looking at other monster catcher games similar to Pokemon, like comparing the animation in them. I suppose we could. Like, I suppose we could. It depends. I think at that point, it will depend on if I am starting to move forward on a Pokemon video of some sort. What that video is might determine whether it's worth me spending a little time looking at kind of other Pokemon competitors and Pokemon likes. We'll see. There's a lot of games that have definitely borrowed elements from Pokemon, but none of them are quite a one-to-one comparison, especially with the like decades-long spanning increasing the Pokemon count, and for most of that time doing sort of like the national decks keep on remaking and reworking and building upon these games while continuing to support that full roster. Like, that's a very unusual thing. Palworld's not really a Pokemon game. Palworld is a, like, survival game that has Pokemon in it. Koromon is a better analog. Yeah, I think Koromon is a good one to look to. What was that other indie one that came out like a few years ago? I'm blanking on the title of it. Temtem, that's the one. Thank you. Cassette Beasts more recently, but yeah, it's Cassette Beasts as well. It's kind of bizarre to think about how... Whoa. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs there. Steph Dip. Steph, thank you very much for the gifted subs. It's very kind of you. Sorry, someone was saying a thing. It's bizarre to think how the Pokemon game format is probably stuck the same out of deference to keeping the national decks going for so long. Like, I think it's hard to say for sure, like, how they're, like, what has driven what design decisions, but the support for the national decks has almost definitely been a factor in keeping the design of these games somewhat constrained, because, like, if you're going to bring a Pokemon forward from a previous game to the next one, it has to still, like, the mechanics of the game have to map well enough to each other that you can bring that Pokemon forward and it not just be, and it still be that Pokemon, right? Like, you don't just bring it forward into the new game and it looks different, has different moves, acts different, and is functionally just a different Pokemon. That doesn't feel quite like what the fans who would be bringing their previous Pokemon forward into the next game would want to happen. And so you kind of have to keep a thing somewhat, like, restricted, right? Now, I don't think that's the only reason that they're keeping things somewhat restricted. I think the fact that they are also, like, doing the strategy of releasing mid-sized games frequently, not necessarily annually, but almost annually, just very, very often, kind of means that they are adopting a very similar approach that a lot of sports franchises do, where you are making a new game, building it on the design of the previous one, but, like, the only way you can be making a new one this fast is if you are pulling forward a lot of known quantities, and so, like, you're not going and resolving all the same problems every time. You're not reinventing the wheel every time. You have a lot of known factors that you can just build upon and expand upon. So, like, with sports titles, they know going into the next year, we cannot literally remake every stadium, excuse me, every stadium, every animation system, every player model, everything in, like, 9 or 10 months in the time it takes to ship this game. That is absurd, and also pointless. A lot of these previous models and such work fine, so they decide every year, this year we're updating this animation system. This year we are updating these stadiums. This year we're updating this system for how the like player rendering works and these other sort of things. Next year we will update these systems, and it's sort of like an overlapping, like a sort of longer term, bit by bit, keep updating the thing plan. And I think Pokemon's adopted a similar approach out of necessity at in modern times, with the game scale being what they are, and them you could make a Gen 1, Gen 2, even Gen 3 game in the span of a year with a few dozen people back in the day. That is not possible to do at this scale or this fidelity now. So you gotta kind of have a different strategy. And it has worked. They're doing a great job of it. I know the games may not be to everyone's tastes. There may be a lot about modern Pokemon games that disappoints you or underwhelms you, or that you want to be better, and that's fine and understandable. But for the goal they've set for themselves and the thing that they are aiming to do, I think they're doing it with pretty impressive consistency. They chose to up the fidelity. They did, but it is also they chose to up the fidelity, but that is also in they are meeting the demand of what people want as well. It's not like the fan base is not asking for higher fidelity. The fan base, if anything, is dragging them through the coals every year for how relatively low fidelity Pokemon is in comparison to other big budget games they see around them. I think if I know a lot of folks look back fondly on the pixel art GBA and DS days, and I do as well. I love how those games look. But if Pokemon was still releasing pixel art games and hadn't made the jump to 3D or something new and shiny by this year, the fan base would it would be non-stop complaining. It'll be non-stop complaining whatever they do, but boy, I can tell Moobot I'm done with the multi-stream now. Oh, I did forget to turn that off. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I'll turn that off now. Not used to updating and changing Moobot's little commands on the regular. Let me fix that. Thank you. Turn that off. Turn the gyms one back on. And the Poke Games one back on. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's get going here, though. We've got so much game still to do. Okay, switching over. We resume. So, we're back here in Goldenrod, and we need to give our bat a haircut. I did not, unfortunately, remember or have time to do regular daily haircuts for anybody between streams. It was a busier week than anticipated, but... Wow. Someone said, Dan, what's going on? Oh, are they just saying hi? Well, hello. Give my bat a haircut. Crobat, no, Golbat, to soon be, hopefully, Crobat. They're all done. Looks delighted. Good. Hopefully next level, you will evolve. So, for everyone just catching up, here is our team. We have an Eevee that we are raising to level 30, and then we will take what steps are necessary to evolve it into an Umbreon. We have a Quagsire who's doing pretty good, a Golbat that will hopefully be a Crobat before long, a Quilava that still needs some leveling work, a Pineco who might get swapped out if we find something we like better later, and Sentret, who is mostly just handling our HM needs for the time being. You can check happiness level in the house on the right in Goldenrod. You know, since it's in this town, why not? Let's go have a look. If I was going to have to go wandering off to another town just to check happiness, I probably wouldn't, but... Can't remember which house specifically. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, they'll love you in return. Let me see your Eevee. You should treat it better. It's not used to you. Well, we did just get it not long ago. What about the bat? If you treat your Pokemon nicely, it'll love you. Golbat's friendly toward you. It looks sort of happy. I'll take it. Anyhow. Plenty of bat and Eevee work to be done. Am I going the right way? Yes. We're going a right way, anyway. When I get to the next town. Trainer tips. Use dig to return to the entrance of any place. It's convenient for exploring. I feel like I'm not going the rightest way. Excuse me. You're right, we could do the bug catching contest again, but I am content with a silver medal on that one. Got a lot of other Pokemon games I need footage of. Fight the bird. Critique, right? We've been here, and now we need to be heading westward. Generally. Gimme. There, we could put that on someone like the bat. There we go. Just in case. Ah! Our first Ratjuma of the day. Getting an early start, are we? Missed you too, rat. Let's see, I know I fought some of these trainers on the way over. We should... I know we're working on the bat, but we should put Eevee up front. Because we need happiness on this one too. Moo Moo Farm. Enjoy our fresh and tasty milk. Well, might as well have a look. Mintberry. Hello? Our milk even goes out to Kanto. So if your own milk tank won't give us any milk, we're in trouble. Or wait, so if... I think I read that wrong. So if our own milk tank won't give us any milk, we're in trouble. My milk tank ain't giving me milk anymore. This here farm's got famous milk. Most everyone wants a drink. It'll give me lots of milk if I feed it lots of berries, I reckon. I don't know how to solve your problem. Moo Moo is sick. She needs lots of berries. Well. Its cry is weak. Sure. Oh, you just want a regular berry. Mint berries won't do. I see. Well, I already gave my berry to the bat. And I'm not just taking the gift back. If I find any more, you'll be the first to know. This is a good time to brag about my Pikachu. Always a good time to brag about your Pikachu. Pokefan is a very good enemy trainer sprite. Go ahead, Eevee. You really need some more and better moves. Little friend. Hey, thanks for the 18 months, Wicker Guide. Pikachu. Oh, we really want to be like this? Okay. Mm-hmm. Good. This could take a while. Umbreon or Espeon with the Eevee? I think we're gonna go Umbreon. I think that's gonna work better for us. Do I have a Paralyze heal on me? Oop. Yay, I do. Fight me. I just got back to Olivine. So how about a Pokemon battle? Enlighten me on this whole bat meme. Listen, I didn't start this. My understanding was that the bat meme existed long before I got here. Everyone just really likes the bat. I would not have actually even probably gone with a Zubat in our lineup to level up to Crobat if people hadn't been just real excited about it when we started playing. And in fairness, Golbat really just, like, stormed through that last gym, so very helpful. No great matchups here, but so it goes. Become happier, bat. Good. Eradicate, eh? Lava, we're gonna have to learn some more fire moves. Can't just use Ember forever. Ouch. Crabby. Alright. Go bat. Go have fun. Pinch, pinch. Love the face on Krabby. Vice grip, eh? By the way, thanks for subscribing, Pat5556. And welcome. Good, good. Use headbutt on trees to shake Pokemon out. Right. Good reminder. I guess we should try that. Nothing? Nope. Hang on. Headbutt. Hey. Who we got? We have one of you, but you're very cute. Eevee, you can definitely take this one. If you lose to this one, it will be very embarrassing. Good job. Wasn't there another trainer up here? Oh, well, there's a person. I hope it gets dark soon. Why? I don't want to know. I'ma go. Olivine, we made it! Huzzah! Wow, you have a Pokedex. That's just so awesome. I agree, thank you. Liking this town already. The port closest to foreign lands. Oh. Oh boy. You again? There's no need to panic. I don't bother with wimps like you. Oh, good. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader isn't here. Supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo, just let sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. Why don't you go train at the lighthouse? Who knows, may make you a bit less weak. Thank you for the recommendation. Still poke my head in. I sense a rock theme. Or a ground theme, perhaps. Jasmine, the gym leader, is at the lighthouse. She's been tending to a sick Pokemon. A strong trainer has to be compassionate. I'm just gonna go ahead and guess ground theme. Olivine's on the sea. And if it's on the sea, there are bound to be fish. I've fished here for 30 years. Would you like to face the sea and fish? Sure. Ha ha ha! We have ourselves a new angler. Yay, better fishing pole. Thank you. Drop in here real quick like. Speaking of Shadow, Heart of K, did y'all see the Shadow casting news for the new Sonic movie? Whoever is in charge of casting these films is incredible. They're very good at it. And those movies are fun. Like, I am... Like, at this point, I'm excited to see who they end up casting for other characters down the road. Because I wouldn't have called Idris Elba as an Incredible Knuckles. But they knew. Good casting can make all the difference. Why am I going back in here? I suppose we should do one little quick bit of fishing. No, I don't want to surf. What I want to do is fish. Oh, a bite. Ah, a crab. Why not? Now crabby. Let's not make this harder than it needs to be. Nope, nope. There. And then... ball. Folks in chat are now discussing sort of the original rough draft, like, kind of terrible-looking Sonic that was in the original trailer. I know I did see some people speculate that it was a intentional, like, some sort of intentional, like, sort of marketing move type thing. Then they always intended to fix it and release the version we got. I don't think so at all. That is a lot of money to... That's a lot of money to waste. Like, I do not think it is not hard for me to believe at all that that is the design we wound up with after a whole lot of just, like... just a whole lot of executive notes and meddling and just... just some bad choices. Ha! Your Pokemon sure look like lightweights. Thank you. They don't have the power to move boulders aside. Here, use this. Teach them strength. Oh. It's that easy, thank you. On the sea, the only thing you can count on is your own good self. I'm so proud of my buff bod. Oh, good for you. The Game Boy color isn't really doing your bod justice, but I will take your word for it. Whenever I roll into this town, I always visit the Olivine Cafe. Everything on the menu makes me feel stronger. I can't stop eating. Olivine's Cafe's menu is chock full of hearty fare for beefy sailors. Battle Tower ahead. Opening now. Oh. I'm guessing we'll be surfing out to the lighthouse shortly, or maybe just walking out. Olivine Port, Fast Ship Pier. Oh. Dark roads are dangerous at night, but in the pitch black of night, the sea is even more treacherous. Without the beacon of the lighthouse to guide it, no ship can sail. Would this be the lighthouse, then? Also known as the Glitter Lighthouse. Okay. Well then. Hello. In the past, Pokémon used to light the sea around Olivine at night. The lighthouse was made in honor of those Pokémon. Oh, thought you were going to attack me. People train at this lighthouse. It's not easy to climb because of all the trainers. Sounds like exactly what my crew could use. There's no place for playing. I don't know, it kind of sounds like we're all just here to entertain ourselves. Gentleman Alfred. Ooh. Noctowl. Get it, Bat. I would not be surprised if Noctowl is also dark, so Bite's probably not going to work as well as I'm hoping, but we'll see. Yeah. Flinch, though, I'll take it. You're confused. Get it. Did I say you could stop being confused? No. Yeah, get out of here. Ah, I can see that you're serious. Deadly serious, sir. Hello. Men of the sea are always spoiling for a good fight. I've heard that. We should go ahead and give strength to Sentret, right? Unless there's someone else on the I guess we could give it to multiple Pokemon if it's applicable, but probably Sentret at least. Don't spit bubbles at me. Tadpole. Or water. Bonk. A little more experience for EV. Loving the grabby hands on Poliwhirl. Bite it. Come on. Yes, good. Quick attack. That's something. Yeah, just replace tack. It's not like I would happily get rid of all of these, but no point having tackle and quick attack. Why are you here? Are you just going to gawk? I suggest that you leave. It's a very gatekeepy lighthouse. I also just have Pokemon I'm trying to make stronger. I'm equally qualified. Let me see your lighthouse credentials. Bird keeper. To be fair, considering what lighthouses are meant to do, having random 10-year-olds poking around in them probably isn't the best idea. True. True. But it seems like there's a lot of non-lighthouse staff just loitering in here at this point. What's one more 10-year-old? And that is true. In this world, 10-year-olds are the problem solvers. This world would fall to pieces without us. You sure do have a lot of the same bird, Theo. Hey, Dan, nice to get you live. Greetings from Europe. Thanks for your content over the years. Following you ever since the early EC days. Oh, well, thank you very much. And welcome. Glad you could make it. I'm very happy you've enjoyed our stuff for so long. Just all Pidgeys. Theo is building his team like he's trying to win a hand of poker. Ah, Liz, what's up? Hi, Tanya, how are you? This is Liz. I'm fine, but I'm bored silly. Huh. Oh, wrong number? Oops, sorry. That's cute. I like it. I travel the world to train my Pokemon. I wish to battle with you. Quagsire, go ahead. Hey, I said... No. Quagsire, go ahead. I think it stands as a real testament to your charisma as a content creator that you have so many fans that say they've been around since the days of extra credits. Oh, thank you very much. It's kind of you to say as well. There we go. Yeah, it seems like we got quite a few folks who have been around since the extra credits days, which makes sense. It, like, is the thing I made that had the largest audience, like, in the longer term. So, like, it's the time when most people would have been most likely to first encounter me. But that they have stuck around since then, even with me leaving that like channel, is incredibly flattering. And I'm very grateful. Glad y'all are still enjoying the stuff. Safe. Used to remember when the intro to extra credits was "My name is this," and we're talking about these. Yep, wow, that was way back in the day before I'd come up with a name for the thing. I'm not especially good at branding, but I was far worse at it then. Let's see which direction. Well, we'll see you first. Jasmine's this city's gym leader. I mean to bring her back with me. Nobody had better get in my way. Well, I also want her to go back, but... Ooh, a Meryl. It's very cute. This is fine. Evie, give it a shot. I'm actually a really big fan of My Name Is This, and we're talking about these. As an opening, like, as an intro, like an opening bit, it's not bad. As an opening bit that is... As an intro to a show that is sort of doing a narration with quick rapid-fire images to reinforce it, it is a good way to make the audience realize, oh, I should, like, the visual component of this is important. I need to be watching. Like, it's a good first line, not a good title. Hearing my actual voice was jarring for the first time. That's not surprising. Yeah, like it was weird for a while for me too to be just recording things with my regular voice. The Elden Ring series you made helped me through the just born days of my baby daughter. I don't remember anything, though sleep deprivation deleted it. I'm glad to have helped. Oops, not where I meant to go. I don't ever really plan to do the whole parent thing, but I am very impressed by literally any parent getting through those early years of just no sleep and still continuing to function and do like other just daily life things. Hey, thanks for the 3 months, Odinius. I almost missed it. I'm a parent, though, with, like, the cats and such getting in fights during recordings is the true experience. Yeah, but, like, cat ownership is very easy compared to raising another human. It's not like it doesn't have its hardships and expenses, but I don't think it really compares. It's like it is like a tiny taste of what having to be a parent is like, but not enough that I would dare like claim to know what parenthood is like. It's compliment Dan time, yeah. Yeah, y'all are all being too sweet. Very kind of you, though. I think the first time I saw your content was through Extra History, the video on the Sengoku period. It's been a while. No, I'm glad, yeah, like, I enjoy doing Extra History stuff, and it doesn't surprise me that a lot of people found us through that, too. I think, like, between the topics of, like, game design and how the game industry works versus, like, just fun stories about world history, I think the potential audience for the latter is much larger. Less niche. It does not surprise me at all that that show ended up being, like, pulling in bigger view numbers. We're pretty high up here. My bird Pokemon are in prime form. Wiggling the little feet. Watching Dan Souls, as we call most of your content with my partner, has been a staple of our lives for the past 6 years together. You're our favorite game YouTube streamer. That's super flattering. Given how many you have to choose between, there's so many people who do this. I am very flattered. And I enjoy doing it, so I'm glad y'all enjoy it as well. I'm honestly pretty happy when our, like, Let's Play stuff, like, whether people enjoy our stuff for, like, kind of the animation analysis stuff, or just the kind of fun, chill goofing around, even if, I know there are lots of folks who, like, leave our stuff on for going to sleep, just a relaxing, kind of chill vibe, and honestly, I'm thrilled to provide that as well, or, like, background entertainment during a workday. Whatever way you enjoy the videos, I'm happy they're good for that. Thanks for not peaking the audio and cutting the meandering. You bet. We try. All right, bird. That's enough. Thank you. Go ahead, bat. Eat the berry. Regular berry is not giving us a whole lot anymore. Chomp. This Firo is out for blood. Is very mad. Bird, all right. We get it. You're mad. You are furious. There we go. Good Golbat. Good, good, good. Get the levels. Another one? Oh, wait, it's just a Spearow, so that should be fine. Less scary. Y'all in chat are all being very sweet with all your compliments. Probably better use some potions on the crew here. Just in case there's a tougher fight up top. go. What else we got up here? Ooh. Give. I'm gonna need to drop down some of these little openings, aren't I? To get other places. Starting to think yes. Maybe this one. Yeah, okay, here's something. Sailors are both kind and strong. How about you? My husband introduced me to Playframe when we got married. Now it's our go-to chill time. Aw, yay. I'm glad y'all enjoy it. Carrie and I both definitely value having like a chill time, like YouTube sort of resources for just sort of winding down at the end of the day and hanging out. So always happy that we can provide that for others as well. Let's stick it out for now, Evie. Let's see how you do. Oh, you found me with a Disney movie retrospective at School of Movies. Oh, nice. I expect it's a much smaller number of people who found me that way. It's pretty cool. No pressure to do it. Just wanted to get your thoughts on the idea of a face reveal. I've appeared publicly at things before. Like I'm not necessarily like hiding my face. It is nice having like the fact that I do not have my face out there with all of the content I put out there does mean that I can go to like a public event or a con or something and go and like not be recognized. Like it's very easy to just go and enjoy a con, which is not true for a lot of other creators. But I don't like hide my face. If you are a patron on New Frame Plus or Playframe at the $5 level, like we do a monthly Q&A stream where I am just on camera, just sort of face cam here in the office, answering folks' questions. So I have appeared places. Like I've been like helped out at Desert Bus a couple of times here and there for a little bit and stuff like that. It's just I like being able to just sort of perform with voice. I'm impressed by people who can actually perform as streamers or Let's Players, playing a game and being entertaining, but also like performing to a camera. Like I find it strains my like attention and like energy being able to just focus on playing and talking. And speaking intelligently, if I was actually having to try to like perform to a camera, like that's just another thing on top of it that is like, I'm impressed. I consider myself like a mid-level, decent, like Let's Player, streamer type person. I'm okay. I've got my strengths. I've got my weaknesses. I'm pretty good. There are some people who are so good at this that like they make it look easy, and I'm in awe. Is fighting strong against normal? I always forget. Let us check the chart. Fighting is strong against normal. Evie, you should move. I don't know, whatever. I wonder if it's easier or harder. It probably depends. I wonder if it's easier or harder performing to camera for like face cam on stream while playing versus performing for a camera that's capturing you for like a VTube rig. On the one hand, I can see the VTube rig giving you a lot of like appeal and personality for free just in the expressions and the design of the character you've got going. So they're kind of like ideally always looking entertaining, and it's only loosely translating your motion anyway, right? On the other hand, you are having to be like mindful of it and maybe manually like changing expressions, not on your face, but like with buttons and things like that. Like that fascinates me. Like good VTubers impress the heck out of me. It's just another tier of difficulty on top of everything else. You're also playing and performing a character while doing this. Like, man, darn impressive. And chomp. No, stick with this. Bite the little fight baby. Not effective. Very well. You know, why not? Should we switch to complimenting Carrie now? It's kind of the perfect time to do it. She would dissolve from embarrassment if she were actually present for it. How's that Golbat not learned a flying attack yet? Anyone's guess. I don't know. Though that does remind me we should teach strength to our Sentret. Not that we're actively using them or anything, we should just do it. And also see who else could learn it. Quagsire could, Palava could, Pineco can. No, Sentret can't. Interesting. Maybe their evolution can, or we'll just have to teach it to someone else. Only learns it after evolving, I see. Alright, well, we'll hold off for now then. It is further incentive to get to work on Sentret a little bit too. Interesting that Pineco can. Yeah, I agree. Strong Pinecone. Ooh. Something interesting going on up here. Hi, Pichu. Carrie is the best. Her little side notes on videos are always the best. I agree. She's been doing a lot of little sneaky stealth edit goofs over the last month or so. She's learned a lot more After Effects, and that power has... She's going a little wild with it. This Pokemon always kept the sea lit at night, but it suddenly got sick. It's gasping for air. I understand that there's a wonderful pharmacy in Cyanwood, but that's across the sea, and I can't leave Amphi unattended. May I ask you to get some medicine for me, please? You got it. This is a nice little side story. Like, I like this. Hey, we gotta care for a Pokemon. Can you help me care for this Pokemon? You got it. I'm on the job. That's a very good little approach for a Pokemon side story. How do I get out? Here we go. No time for stairs. This is great. Very convenient. So either we're going to need to ride a boat or we're going to need to go surfing. I'll check the pier first, but... The carry edits that pop up in 7 Rebirth each time Aerith and Tifa interact always brings a smile to my face. It's very fun. Same. I share her enthusiasm. Thanks for the subscription, Grey Fox Hound. And good night to you. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure you and Carrie have had challenges, but I also adore y'all's dynamic, and it reminds me a lot of me and my wife. Well, thank you. Hell yeah, I can't imagine any married couple who doesn't have their challenges, but yeah, it is fun getting to kind of like just share our little goofball dynamic with each other with everyone else, and I'm glad folks enjoy it. Hello? I'm lost. How many rods do you have? Different rods catch different Pokemon. Shelder are easy to catch here. They're kind of rare elsewhere. Good to know. We don't want you to fall into the sea, so you're not allowed in. Oh. Well, I, guess I'm taking my surfing elsewhere. We surf. Yay. A little bit more of a Lapras than a Quagsire, but that's fine. No. Oh. Hello. Tentacruel's here. Did you let that guy know you're 10 years old and fully qualified to go anywhere? Yeah, no, it's a fair point. As a 10-year-old, I am the most adult, most qualified person you could ask for. All of you are off the case. This is my investigation now. Someone get me a coffee. Might as well try to catch it for the, Pokédex. Being 10 in Pokemon's like being forklift certified IRL. It does qualify you for most things. In a world where Pokemon is the only thing that matters, the 10-year-old is king. First off, thank you for subscribing, Tassaduel. I appreciate it. And thank you, Baha Bali, for the 5 gifted subs there. Hype training again already. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. We're just surfing for fun now. Thanosi, thank you for the gifted subs as well. You sweethearts. You are too nice. What was that bit from the king earlier, though? Let's see. We took a crack at streaming once, you know, Prince. Yes, we got rather big in the just chatting category. People loved our sultry tones. We could say any old nonsense, the viewers would flock. Incidentally, saying whatever came to mind is what led to the ban. We've been a bit more careful of what thoughts tumble out since then. I was trying to think, like, what would the king end up saying that would get them banned? Then thinking back on it, the vibration questions at the start of We Love Katamari might be enough. No, probably wouldn't get them banned, but it would get them a stern warning. Is this effectively episode 3 of Crystal? Yes, it is. Our third stream of it. And Eevee does not feel like catching tentacles. We're just going to faint them instead. Here, we'll try catching this one. The plan for this Eevee is an Umbreon, eventually. We want to get it to level 30 first, so it can learn Bite. We also got to drive up its happiness a long way, so it's going to be a bit. Get in the ball, though. Late to the stream, shame on me? Nonsense, you can show up whenever the heck you want. Glad you could join us. Let's see now. Is Bite a dark move in this gen? Seems like one of those that was originally a normal move. It was in Gen 1. Now that we're in Gen 2, Bite is a dark move.
Thanks, pal.
Hey! All you guys with the gifted subs. Thank you very much, Effervescent Winter. This is a non sequitur. I feel like I need to put together, make some sort of little doodle of a sort of simpler little me character from kind of like Dan Jones' style, and kind of put it down there like I did the little Bug Knight art for sort of the PNG tuber type thing. That was fun to do. It was fun to have down there. Maybe I should consult the map, actually. So across the water is the Whirl Islands, and that is where I think we're aiming to go here. Route 40... I mean, Cyanwood is where we're trying to go. Maybe I don't need to surf at all. Maybe we're just out here and gonna battle a bunch of trainers. Works for me. Have you gone to the battle tower? I think a lot of tough trainers have gathered there already. I didn't. Should I go to the battle tower now? Is that a thing to do now, or is it just as well waiting until later on? Either or, really. I do feel like our crew could use You Need to Surf, and I'm pretty sure Battle Tower is a wait till later thing. Let's poke our head in. If it's a thing we can do any of now, assuming I can find it, might be worth dipping into a little bit. I do feel like some of our Pokemon are more behind the curve than others. Doesn't get you anything super substantial. I guess we're running into trainers either way. I'll keep heading down that path where all the trainers are, and we'll see where we end up. There's no XP for Battle Tower as far as I know. Oh, okay, well that changes things. Never mind then. I came to Olivine by ship to see the sights and soak up the atmosphere. Being a port, it feels so different from a big city. Have you gone to the Battle Tower? Right, I talked to you. And it's level 50? Okay, then yeah. Although you can't see it from here. Cyanwood's across the sea. Gotcha, so I will be surfing. There's a big building up ahead. What is it? Battle Tower, I'd guess. Are you gonna go to the Battle Tower? It's a secret, but if you win a whole lot, you can win special gifts. The levels of the Pokemon I want to use are all different. I have to go train them now. Yeah, we'll do that later then. We're swimming. Safe. Yes, Tentacool. It's quite enough. You have to warm up before going to the water. That's basic. Simon, I was hoping to see a new water Pokemon, but okay. Yeah, the encounter rate in the water is very high. Seems like. Good hydrate reminder, I will have some water. It was a while ago, I'm just now taking advantage of it. Grow strong, Eevee, and happy. Both. Both things. Might be worth stocking up on repels. I do have a handful at the very least, but yeah. If that's what it's going to take to not be pestered every 2 steps by the Ratchimas of the sea, then so be it. Yes. Hello. No inner tube for me. I'm hanging on to a sea Pokemon. Not after I'm done with it. A Staryu, eh? Have they ever added another evolution to the Staryu Starmie pairing? Feels like they could use a third. Starwee. It would be Starwee, wouldn't it? Maybe, yeah, maybe that would be the first one. It would be like baby. Baby Staryu. It could kind of honestly be either one. Like, Wii suggests more, so it could be bigger or multiples, kind of like the Magna-ton sort of situation. Or it could be like Star Wii, like Whittle Staryu. I like it. Go on, Shelter. Bring it. Hey, you're young and fit. Don't ride your Pokemon, swim. You can't tell me what to do. You're just jealous I have a Quagsire to ride. As well you should be. At least my water Pokemon doesn't stick its tongue out at me all day. Stop it. Probably better not leave Golbat out here if they're all gonna have Aurora Beams. I guess keep going, Eevee. Ooh, a regional variant Staryu would be cool. I love the regional variant idea. I'm so glad they started doing that. Wartortle. Doing wiggles. I should probably use a potion for safety. Eevee, buddy, we gotta learn more moves. Very good. Yay! Get them levels. This Eevee's leveling fast. Good. Hey, Liz. Hi, Danny. This is Liz. How are things going for you? Listen. Goldenrod Gem's Whitney began battling only a little while ago. But that Pokemon League chose her as a gym leader. Ho, really? Wait, so does the Pokemon League choose gym leaders and that's why Whitney is in charge of that gym? Or has she been promoted to, like bumping up to Elite Four? I think that's just suggesting that, like, hey, she became a gym leader quickly. It would be kind of neat having, and I suspect it has happened at some point, having a member of the Elite Four be somebody that you ran into at one of the, like, a particularly tough trainer at one of the gyms who got promoted and now is back with, like, an even tougher team. I shall spoil nothing. Yeah, please don't. If it ever does happen, I will look forward to both being surprised and having had, like, sort of called that could be a thing. I'm a bit tired. If I win, lend me your Pokemon. We could not fight and I could get you to shore and rescue you. Keep going, Eevee. Actually, no. Golbat, you take this one. We need to get some more happiness on you. I'm gonna look up. Pokemon Happiness Gen 2. Kind of want to like see what all affects it. Boy, this swimmer's got a lot of Pokemon. Goodness. So, okay. Brief pause to look at how friendship works in Gen 2. So, getting groomed by the Haircut Brothers seems to be a pretty good bump. Leveling up, also a pretty good bump. Using a vitamin, pretty effective. It seems like diminishing returns on a lot of these things as you get them closer to max happiness. Battling against a gym leader, Elite Four member, the champion, a little bit. Walking about 500 something steps gives you a small bump. Learning a TM gives a small bump up to a point. Fainting costs you a bit, and more so if they really like you. Like -5 if you are happiness rating between 0 and 199. If you're above 200, it's -10. They also don't like it if you use energy powder, heal powder, energy root, or revival herb. Not really sure what those are. But yeah, it seems like the things that I'm regularly doing, which is just walking and leveling them up, bumps their happiness up, but we need to be getting them groomed and using vitamins of some sort on them as often as we can. Good reason to buy some of those, I guess they were pretty expensive, but using vitamins and like proteins and calciums and things on our ones that we're needing to evolve with happiness might be a good way to go to speed things up a bit. Oh, I see. So some of those healing herbs and things like that I mentioned earlier are like cheap, but really effective, but like also taste bad. That's why they're not happy. I see. That makes sense. And it's kind of cute. So for the ones that do evolve via happiness, do they have to reach the like friendship level cap, like 255 or whatever it is? Or do they just need to kind of get within the top, like, that top tier of happiness, like kind of between 200 and 250 or something? I assume cap. It's like 240, so close to cap. Okay. Yen's asking a very good question. Is there a Pokemon that evolves from unhappiness? And sounds like no, and that's probably for the best. But I do sort of love the idea. All right, of the Pokemon that exist, which would be the one that would most make sense as the one to evolve from unhappiness? Because I feel like there are definitely some, like, grumpy looking... I would nominate Spearow as the one who evolves once they've reached sufficient levels of grumpy. Remoraid, that's a new name. Oh yeah, I think we ran into you in Sword at some point. Weird fish. A lot of good suggestions for Pokemon who would evolve from unhappiness. Again, good that they don't do it, because that's just doing the opposite of what this game is clearly going for, just like incentivizing treating your Pokemon poorly. That's no good, but definitely a funny thought. If you need a rest, just tread water. You'll get your wind back, so you can keep on going strong. Beat the starfish. Don't do that. Stick it out, Eevee. Let's see how you do. Looking pretty good. With a little animated sprite. You can do it, Eevee. Yes. Need to find me some more of those to fight. 800 XP for a win. Very good. This whirlpool concerns me a little. It's a vicious whirlpool. A Pokemon may be able to pass it. Oh. No. Maybe it's got to be like high enough level. Good enough at swimming. Oh, we need a new HM. Right, there's like lots of water HMs this time around. Ah, Gyarados. 3 water HMs this gen. That's so many. For something you can't unteach. That's a lot of water HM. Bite? Nope. Flinched, though. That's something. I better confuse it. Seems strong. Ah, I see you also know how to bite. Be confused. Remember back to your carp days. Good. Another Gyarados, okay. Stay out, but let's get a potion going. Be confused. No, don't thrash. Whew. A lot of defense on this thing. So close. Yay, all right. There we go. Good bat. Bat win. Hope we're reaching land soon. Taking a bit of a beating out here. Not now, sea rat. I'm trying to reach land. My lack of a grass or electric Pokemon out here is making this a bit more taxing than it might otherwise be. Hey, we reached it though. Yes! Boulders to the north of town can be crushed. They may be hiding something. Your Pokemon could use Rock Smash to break them. Nice. If you use Fly, you can get back to Olivine instantly. That'd be so nice. I'd love that. Heal up. Hey! Grizzhoot! Welcome! Thanks for the raid! Welcome, everyone. We're playing Pokémon Crystal. We just got to Cyanwood City. We swam a lot. But thanks for joining. I'm Dan, if you've not met me before. Hello. I'm an animator. I work in games and I make videos on YouTube about game animation. 500 years of tradition, Cyanwood City Pharmacy. We await your medicinal queries. Ooh. Fancy. Your Pokemon appear to be fine. Is something worrying you? The lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. I got it. This ought to do the trick. Secret potion. My secret potion's a tad too strong. I only offer it in an emergency. Are you telling me, sir, that I can't handle your potions? Are you serious? You crossed the sea to get here. That must have been hard. It would have been much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly. I agree. But you can't use Fly without the city's gym badge. If you beat the gym leader here, come see me. I'll have a nice gift for you. Well, looks like I've got a task then. It is extremely funny that we get a "you can't handle my potions" traveler joke in a game well before that meme existed. It's very funny. Pokeseer ahead. We did heal up already, yeah? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, okay, cool. Chuck. His roaring fists do the talking. Fighter, eh? Fighters being weak to flying, psychic. Neither of which I really have. I'm sure we can get through, but not ideal. Let's poke our head up north first. Did I go in here? Photo studio. Take a snapshot as a keepsake. I don't think I have that attachment, but you have magnificent Pokemon with you. How about a photo for a souvenir? Sure. Okay, big smile now. Which Pokemon should I photograph? Well, Eevee's very cute. Alrighty, hold still for a bit. Printer error. Yeah, we don't have the printer. Oh, no picture? Oh, come again, okay? Break it. Oh. Crab. This gym might be a good chance to let, like, Quilava take the lead again. Power through with some fire. I see all, I know all. Certainly I know of your Pokemon. Do you? I see you've met Eevee here. Goldenrod City. The time was day. Its level was 20. Am I good or what? Incidentally, it would be wise to raise your Pokemon with a little more care. I'm trying. Can I see Golbat's level? Yes, you may. Level is 29 on Golbat. One more level to get Wing Attack. Nice. Hello? Hey. Good to see you. Yo, Danny. Wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune's beautiful and grand, and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Suicune's respect. That's... You can, if you want to do a Pokemon battle, you can just say so. We don't need all this pretense. Mystical man. It is I you've seen, professional mystical man. Bat, do a bite. Chomp. No. Don't want to be asleep. Yeah, I thought so. Ha! With your sleep dream eater nonsense. Knew you were up to something. Keep being on fire. Eevee, finish it. Get out of here. Haunter, eh? I was kind of hoping that... Okay, these aren't... No, they are still asleep. I was hoping that swapping them out would make the status go away. I think that's just a Gen 1 thing. Alright, Eevee, stick it out for now. Well, you're normal. It's not going to work. You're not going to be able to hit it. See you in Vodland. Thanks for the raid, Grizhoot. Have a good one. Quagsire, you do something. Stop trying to hypnotize all of my Pokemon. Yeah, that's right. Electrode. I don't know if the curse thing persists if they stay out. I guess that's one way to find out. Mud slap. You darn sonic booms. Ouch. Do one more. All right, all right. Evie, you can hopefully wrap this up. Now that its accuracy is sort of garbage. Good, good. I hate to admit it, but you win. You're amazing, Danny. No wonder Pokemon gravitate to you. I get it now. I'm gonna keep searching for Suicune. I'm sure we'll see each other again. See you around. Joey. Yo, Danny, how's it going? This is Joey. You got a minute? Let's get together and battle. I promise things will be different. Route 30 is where I'll be. Give me a shout when you come. Later. Might be gym time. 'Cause I want to fly. Actually, before even that, I want to do a quick bathroom break. So everyone, go run to the washroom if you need to. Get a snack, get a drink, do something. I'll put on some tunes, run a quick ad, and be back in just a few minutes, and we will go see what this gym is. It's a fighting gym, but we'll go try to win the fighting gym. Be right back, everyone. Okay, all right, all right. I am back. Has everyone gotten what they need? Are we ready for gym fights? I feel we are ready for gym fights. Let's do this thing. Learn to fly. My Pokemon and I are bound together by friendship. Our bond will never be broken. Yes, I have detected the theme of the gym. Go ahead. Yeah, Quilava, I feel like this is going to be a U gym. Since Golbat doesn't have a flying move.
Nah.
Like, at most, we can bring Golbat in for a little confusion, but... if you've been studying my precepts, you'll have no trouble in this battle. That kick did hurt a lot, though. We might have some challenges here. Especially if the trainer, like, first trainer we're running into in here is 27. No. Yeah, we might be a little out of our depth Let's see. It is also possible that this is not a gym that you are expected to be winning in quite yet. Like maybe you're supposed to do the gym in the previous town first, just swim back. I don't know, we'll see though. Might be able to make some things happen. Although, yeah, the bat is going to be pretty safe in here, it seems like, unless they start throwing some mean things at us. Yeah, why not? Good work, Bat. Oh, very well. We martial artists fear nothing. I was gonna go heal up. This is fine. Of course. The concerning thing is this one might have, like, elemental punches, which might be a little scarier for Golbat's safety, but we'll see. Yep, exactly what I was worrying about. Glad we can tank it a bit, but... We will be in a little more trouble this time. Hopefully confusion will save us. Any possibility of me playing the new Layton game whenever it comes out? Not a high possibility, I don't think. At least no current plans to. Our release slate is pretty full for the foreseeable future. Not that I would fully rule it out, we just got a lot of stuff that's already kind of filling our slots. Be confused in a way that's helpful. Oh boy. I think we can ride this out, but yeah, we definitely need to be better prepared. Keep being confused. Stop not being confused. Come on. Self-damage. There. Well, we win anyway. Whew. Quite the rude awakening just walking right in the door. And I don't know if I've seen an item shop in here, so that may be also not ideal. At least I don't think so. It seemed like a lot of regular homes. Yeah. Worst case, we can use repels and make the swim back, buy items, come back, etc. But let's save and try without. I don't like our odds. Thanks for the 14 months, Lizzie. Without even really having potions to work with. It's a pretty rough scenario. Yeah, we definitely need it. We need to get stocked up on items at least. Like, if the first trainers we're running into are level 27, then whoever the final boss Pokemon of the gym leader is going to wipe the floor with us. Could also grind up Golbat to get another level of wing attack. You know, that's true. And we can run the secret potion back. We can do all sorts of things. Let's put the bat up front to get that level. All sorts of things we can do. I feel like there's at least one trainer that I just walked past out here. Or swam. Apparently the guy who gave you a secret potion will sell potions and revives. I was wondering if that was the guy who might be the one who sells the, like, herbs and whatnot that reduce happiness, but we should actually just check. Should talk to the guy. Alive, Dan, it's me. Quillfish. Hey. I think I've seen you in Sword, but I'm less familiar with you. Minimize. Bite. The bitter herbs are sold in the underground path. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So we might just be able to just buy items straight up. Excellent. This is good news. Yeah, let's go back. Talk to secret potionsman. Bite the squid, let's say. Whatever this nightmare is. Decent experience for fighting those, though. That's nice. Jellyfish, kind of? Yeah, I guess it's kind of jellyfish-like. Hi, Danny, this is Liz. Everything's going for you. Do you have some free time? I got all sorts of time. If you're free, would you like to battle? I'll be waiting on Route 32. Let me know. Maybe later, Liz. Got several priorities out here. Still working on them. On random encounters, why'd you just suddenly drop off? Maybe we're too close to town. Oh, here we go. One or two more of these tentacles ought to do it. Good. Wing attack, yay. Let's see. I feel like it's time for Leech Life to go away, yeah? It's not been particularly helpful. Yeah. Huzzah. Maybe with that plus some items, this might be doable. What's up? Need some medicine? Yes, I do. Great. Good, good. Let's buy a bunch. And some full heals. Those are always lovely. One extra revive just for safety. Yeah, I feel like learning that move is going to make this gym just topple over now. Let's still put Quilava up front for a little extra experience maybe, but this will be good. Golbat will probably get it a level or two, and maybe some happiness. Fingers crossed. I got a good feeling on this one. Let's go! Words are useless. Let your fists do the talking. Fight, baby. Ah, strength boulders. Yeah, you're right. We will have to go ahead and teach Pineco strength to proceed. Uh-oh. Hope that doesn't count as a rock move. And a wing attack. That's the stuff. A little more experience for you. Just not had enough good excuses to get our starter out. The Machoke Sprite's looking pretty good, though. Oh, it's a fixed damage move, I see. It's good to know. Good, good. And that's a victory. So, Pineco, become strong. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we could teach it to Quilava or Quagsire, but Quagsire's, from the sound of things, gonna need to carry some more water moves, or at least one more. And Quilava would probably have better things to do with their move pool than having strength. Probably, right? Like, if it comes down to it, if we decide to use Pineco, and having 2 HMs on it is a deal breaker, or I guess it's only one, Headbutt can be replaced. We can go catch another Pineco if it comes down to it. So I feel like, yeah, Pineco, be strong. What else do you know, anyway? Tackle, protect. All right, just replace Tackle then. Okay, let's heal up first. Just real quick, like. To be prepared. Okay. Quick save. And let's use moves. There we go. And then that one... I think I got this wrong, but we can keep pushing it. Actually, no, we might have just already done this wrong. Think. Yep, did it wrong already. Hang on. Nope. Okay. There we go. There. Okay. Got it. My raging fists will shatter your Pokémon. Mankey. Oh, Mankey, you can, or Quilava, you can try to beat this one. You missed. I set you on fire. Perfect. That is what I like to see. Keep it going. Tank that accuracy. Ah, lucky shot. Be on fire. Hey. Hello, Rixian. Welcome. Ah, so close. All right, Quilava, probably best to let the bat take over. Wing attack. Yay! It wakes. Hope the Pokemon time is fun today. It is so far. Let's get everyone healed up. I'm sure we'd be fine. But it's a gym leader. Almost feels disrespectful just walking in there. Not fully prepared. Like you're not even taking it serious. Oh, gotta do this again, huh? Pinecone strong. All right. Saving, good idea. Let's go. Wahaha! So you've come this far. Let me tell you, I'm tough. My Pokemon will crush stones and shatter bones. Watch this. Yeah! Oh. There. Scared now, are you? What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon. That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. Hi, Chuck. All right, Golbat. Do your thing. Yep. That is your thing you just did. Very good. Poliwrath. Ooh. Better probably stay in here. Golbat. This is not a time for Quilava. Is Poliwrath water fighting type? I believe it. I just had never really thought of them that way. Or realized that they were that way. It is. Ah, neat. Well, don't put me to sleep. We're fighting. Really do like the surf attack effect. Real neat. There you go. Victory. Oh, come on. That's got to be like 1 XP off. That's very funny. How about that? You're worthy of the Storm Badge. Makes all Pokemon up to level 70 obey even traded ones. Also lets your Pokemon use Fly when you're not in battle. Here, take this too. TM1, that's Dynamic Punch. Doesn't always hit, but when it does, causes confusion. Neat. Haha, I enjoyed battling you. But a loss is a loss. From now on, I'm going to train 24 hours a day. I don't think that's a good training regimen, but you're the strong guy. Now to figure out who to teach Fly to. I'm assuming the bat's the only option, if that. We might have to, bring in someone else for a little bit. Chuck, the gym leader, spars with his fighting Pokemon. Oh, you weren't the one who wanted to. You. Hey. You crossed the sea to get here. That must have been hard. It'd be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly. That's Cyanwood's gym badge. Then you should take this HM. Thank you. Teach Fly to your Pokemon. You'll be able to fly instantly to anywhere you've visited. My husband lost to you, so he needs to train harder. That's good, since he was getting a little chubby. Oh, come on. Well, good, we've got the HM. I'm pretty sure none of us are able to learn it yet, but we've got it. All the more incentive for... Yep, not able. Sounds like Crobat can learn Fly, so we need to evolve Bat to get this ability. And in the meantime, we'll have to pull in an assistant bird. I can learn it. Teach Fly to me. Do we still have Kenya? We don't have Kenya, but we do have other birds. Let's see. Pineco, you chill for a sec. Anyone in this box who'd be Fly worthy? No. Let's see, we got Spearow, one option, Pidgey, another option, Hoot Hoot. Here, Pidgey, you can fly us. For a bit. Alright. Fly, use, teach, bird. Huzzah! And now with that, we should be able to fly. To Olivine. Ah, this is nice. Yay, we go. Convenient. Grab a few more of these. You know, I think I'm just going to start relying on the full heals. Save ourselves, like, the inventory space. Figured I probably couldn't use the bike inside the lighthouse, but worth a try. At least the walk up should be pretty easy. Doop-de-doop-de-doo. And up, and up, and up. Can't remember which of these we dropped down. It might have been that one back there, but... might also have been this one. No, it was one over here on this floor, I think. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Okay. Will that medicine cure Emphy? I sure hope so. Please don't be offended. Emphy will not take anything from anyone but me. That's fine. Emphy, how are you feeling? Palu, is that good? Oh, I'm so relieved. This is just so wonderful. Thank you so very, very much. I'll return to the gym. Great. Right behind you. Oh. Didn't notice that before. Thank you. All right, well, Amphi, you enjoy your breakfast and lighthouse job. I've got another badge to go in. Good day to you. Who needs stairs? Now then. Prediction for this gym type before going and getting close. Is this the one that was a ground one? Like, I think it's the one that had like rocks and stuff inside. I think my prediction is ground. Like, given the water theme, we've already had a water gym, so in Kanto, so it can't be that. I'd have, like, gone to ice as, like, the second possibility, since it seems like water and ice, like, there's a lot of overlap there and move learnability and things like that, but it's not really a theme out here, and we did see, just inside the gym, what looked like a lot of rocks. And we had a rock gym already as well, so I'm guessing ground, maybe steel, but it seems like a bunch of rocks outside is a weird decorative choice for a steel gym. Do we have a ground already? That's right, I always forget Giovanni is ground. I don't know why. Okay, in that case... we haven't had dark yet either, right? I don't think. What have we done? We've had flying. We've had bugs. We've had ghost or psychic. I don't know why I can never remember which. Whatever one Ekrotik was. We have now had fighting. And we had normal. We've not had ice or steel or dark. Just looking at the indoor theme here. I'm going to say dark. Let's say dark is the theme. Like maybe they're going for sort of like a cave vibe in here or something. I'm not confident in that guess, but I honestly don't know what to make from this one. So let's see what we got. And probably save. Jasmine uses the newly discovered steel hey, that's what it is. All right. I don't know very much about it. Me either. Weird Decoration for steel. Jasmine? Wow, you have no trainer buddies in here or nothing? Huh, just a total mystery. Alright. Steel type. I don't know what steel is weak to. But I should just look. What is steel weak to? Ice and rocks. We don't have those, so we're just going to have to make... No, wait, no. It's weak to fire and fighting and ground. Okay, never mind. We do have stuff for that. I was looking at what steel is effective against. My mistake. We do have fire, so great. Quilava, you finally got something to do. I've been sitting on the bench for so long. Thank you for your help at the lighthouse. But this is different. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Jasmine, a gem leader. I use the steel type. Do you know about the steel type? It's a type that was only recently discovered. May I begin? We, haven't really encountered almost any steel types in the game so far either. I kind of love this as a, hey, there is a new type in this game. You've not run into many of them yet. Good luck. Figure it out. It's pretty fun. Finally, our piddly little fire moves can be of use. I don't need this paralysis nonsense, Magnemite, thank you. That's a pretty strong hit. Steelix. I will... Yes, change Pokemon briefly, just... Well, Quagsire is actually going to get... Quagsire is level 21, I don't think that's going to be sufficient for our needs. We'll just use some items. Potion. Ugh, rocks. Worrisome. Very. Yeah, we might need to mix it up. Level 35, too. Gracious. Let's see, huh. Yeah, we might have a problem. Let's see, if you've got rocks, that's gonna hurt Golbat. You've probably got some stuff that's gonna hurt Quagsire, too, especially given the level, but this will, at the very least, hopefully give us a chance to do some healing and see what else you've got on you. Whew. At least that. And I do have Mud Slap. That's worth a turn or two. Sunny day. The sunlight got bright. All right. That's super effective, boy. Well, we can tank your accuracy at least. Iron Tail misses, which I don't know. Sunny Day weakens water moves, I see. Iron Tail's making... Whoo, boy. Critical hit, too. For not very effective, pretty effective. Close. Let's keep on reducing that accuracy a little bit. Make it hard for you to connect another one of those big, mean attacks. Ah, you got lucky. Another crit. Get out of here. Well, your accuracy sucks now, so ha. Pidgey, buy me a second to do some of that healing I was mentioning. Appreciate it. Good bird. Centret, I might need you to do the same just so I can use this paralyze heal here. What good little team members. Okay. Let's get some fire out there. And just hope that Quagsire's work keeps us alive. It's gonna. Awesome. Hey. Fair enough, I've been doing plenty of that too. Could do further smoke screening, but at this point I feel like maybe just burning it down might be smart. Lucky. Play it safe. Keep counting on it missing most of the time. Like so. All right, we got it. Whew. Fantastic. Good job, Quilava. All right, good. I was hoping that was sort of like the big meanie of this gym. If she was about to escalate even further, I was going to be concerned. Come on. You delay the inevitable. Although your thunderbolts do hit pretty hard, so still gotta be careful with it. Hey! You and your crits. Get out of here. Boo, I say. Golbat would worry me. Eevee, hang tight for a second there, little bud. Revives exist for a reason. Kind of unnecessary, but I'm going to go ahead and use the heal here as well, just in case we do need to actually get Quilava back out. Whew. All right, works for me. Good, Eevee. Good work. And a big thank you to our sacrificial members of the team. You're a better trainer than me, in both skill and kindness. In accordance with league rules, I confer upon you this badge. It has been fun having these gyms actually put up a pretty solid fight. Even if it is just a result of kind of a very wonky difficulty tuning. Mineral badge raises defense. Please take this too. You could use that TM to teach Iron Tail. It's a pretty cool move. I don't know how to say this, but good luck. Well, thank you. Yay, that's another badge. We got 6 now, I think. Jax, welcome. Made it just in time for this match. Excellent. Glad it went well. But yeah, things going pretty good here. Still working on happiness with Golbat and also Eevee, but Golbat's the one who it's immediately relevant for. Better buy some more potions, because we definitely chugged some of those. Good idea to stretch and hydrate, now that we have the chance. Good recommendation. We didn't faint either, so that's a win for happiness. Yeah, I was wanting to be careful that of all the ones I allowed to faint in there, that hopefully Eevee and the bat didn't. And fortunately, we managed. So now... don't suppose there's anything actually happening at the pier now, before we leave. Nope. Okay. Well, then I guess we're flying. Back to Ekritik. And heading east. Might as well do a save. Nope. Actually save, though. I think the second rod's in Olivine or Signwood. Oh, we got it already. Or the good rod, anyway. We got that on the way. Unless there's another one you're referring to. Mount Mortar is like a maze inside. Oh, good. Be careful, don't get lost in there. Love a good cave maze. Can't get enough of them. Waterfall cave inside. Well, that sounds nice at least. Mahogany Town. Could surf, but I guess we should look in the cave. Rats in a cave, who'd have thought? Oh. Wait. Oh, I was about to say. Is there light coming from that door because we can actually just walk out? Rats and bats everywhere. Ha! And a rock. I would throw on a repel, but I do feel like some of our crew actually could use a little experience. Quagsire especially. Oh, okay, so Mount Mortar is short if you just want to pass through, but there's a lot to explore. But you can't get through all of it without Badge 8, so... All right. Should we wander around at all then, or just wait until we can do all of it? There could be some items worth getting and experience to get, so maybe it's worth doing a little poking around. Yeah, might as well. Have a glance. Did I swap out Bird? No, I've kept Bird in there just for flying. For now. Until we can get Golbat to evolve and be able to learn Fly. I just need to keep Pidgey on hand for getting around. So this is the exit? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, let's explore a bit. Once Quilava gets to level 28, I'll put Quagsire up front. Let them get some easy victories. Hello. I'm not losing this time! Nidoking. At only level 17 somehow. Kick. There we are. Nice. How far are we, by the way, from getting a hold of the EXP share type equivalent? Feels like that should be happening at some point soonish, yeah? Next town? Nice. That'll help for Sentret and whatnot. Boy, the accuracy on this Nidoqueen. Good, get them levels. Get strong. Hello, Reika, welcome. Glad you're able to catch a stream. And thanks for the 17 months, still Octahedron. Much appreciated. Yeah, let's get Quagsire up front. Fallen a little behind. Or a lot behind. Just like ours. Ah, so close. Sure. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, we're a little too high up to surf from here, I think, so might need to go down a floor. So close. Let's see. I see a strength pushable rock over there. We'll just surf again. Gonna be a lot of surfing in this cave for a bit, I think. Ladder. Item. How far in the game are we? I'd say a little over halfway. We've got like 6 out of 8 gym badges, but I don't know how fast those will... Like, the span of time between gym badges can range pretty wildly. Like, we just got 2 almost back-to-back. But sometimes it feels like you'll play a third of the game with no gym badge happening. And given we also kind of have the post-game, which is pretty expansive in this one, probably halfway is being generous. Surf the rock. Yay. Keep getting levels, you big doof. Amnesia. Do I want to learn amnesia? I don't know. Let me see. Let me be reminded what amnesia does. In Gen 2, increases the user special defense stat. It's just by 1 level, though, yeah? Majorly nerfed this gen, only buffs and special defense. Ah, I see. Because, yeah, Amnesia helped us a lot at the very end of Gen 1, but doesn't seem like a good one for us this time. It helped us a lot for a very special, specific situation last time. No amnesia for me. Now, you're all right that, like, visually and thematically, Amnesia Quagsire looks like the sort of Pokemon that would know amnesia. But in a way, they sort of have that quality already. They don't need the move to look like they have amnesia and maybe not be so good at remembering things. Strength. Right, we left Pineco back in the... Oops. Well. Need our Pinecone. We're heading to a new town anyway, so it's not like we can fly to get there. So let's swap Pineco and Pidgey out. Only 6 of the 8 badges. Pick up the pace of our last cool trainer, Nick, to do the gyms. I wonder, does Nick actually try to go and get a whole bunch of badges, or are they just full-time winning bug-catching competitions competitively? They seem to specialize. Back to town, heal up, swap out. At least town's close. Deposit burb. Withdraw Pinecone. I think Pinecone's in other... Yeah. Pinecone. There you are. Should we? No, we're still good. Still got 6 slots. Okay, now we are ready to contend with cave rocks. Oh, we can bike in here. Hey, I did not realize this. Excellent. He's slowly catching up. Little bit of experience by little bit. Yeah. Biking will drastically raise encounter rate. Oh, I didn't realize that was a factor. Neat, I'd never heard of that before. How is Pineco using strength? Sheer force of will, I can only assume. Out of the way, Geodude. I'm exploring. I think it's less the encounter rate increasing with bike usage and more you going across tiles faster, getting RNG hits faster. That actually would make a lot of sense. It would just feel... You're getting encounters at around the same distance, but because you're covering the distance faster, it just feels like you're getting spammed. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I can see it being either way, but... I believe that. Kabam! Ah, come on. Quagsire, you have so many moves that come just shy of one-shotting his wild Pokemon. You know, we haven't caught a Machop yet, so maybe this works out for us. Quagsire, don't miss. Okay, that's fine. Maybe Surf next time. Whew! The encounter rate. Quite high. Out of here, rat. This way first. At least we're getting Quagsire some easy levels. Like so. Good. Oh, this is a maze. You again. Good. Another chance to catch you. Be surfed at. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Hugh! What? Marcus, I don't... Okay. Eevee, go ahead. We need to get you to 30 as well. And also figure out a way to boost your happiness pretty quick, like. Yeah, I know happiness does play into, or like that walking does slowly raise happiness. I don't remember. Let me check. I just looked at it like a second ago. I don't remember if they have to be leading the team or not. No, I think it applies to the whole party. It's like 500 steps for like 1 point, though, so it's pretty slow. Have we flown back to Goldenrod for haircuts? Yeah, we started the stream with that. Perhaps this will be all the more incentive for me to actually remember over this next week to try to jump into the game to do quick daily haircuts. We'll see. We've gotten a couple levels on Quagsire, and that feels a little better. They're feeling a little more able to contribute. It is true, we can also change the time on the emulator. Which I may end up doing. We'll see. Where else can we go in here? Oh, here we are. I feel like I'm running out of space in this cave that I can actually reach currently. Seeing a lot of stiff drop-off cliffs. Or steep drop-off cliffs, rather. Maybe that'll be good enough. Get in the ball. There we go. Good. Not a ton left I can explore in here. All right, good. That didn't take long. Let's start making our way out then. Got a few items, got a couple levels. I'm content. I'm quite excited to see whatever town is next. They said the name of it, I'm spacing on it. It's like Mahogany or something. Sounds pretty. I'm calling Dark Gym for Mahogany. We're kind of running out of types of gyms. Did I go up that ladder yet? I don't know if I did. I did. Welcome All hail for all. Glad you could make it. Almost out. Here we go. Ah, come on. Random encounters have been the bane of your existence. Yeah, I don't really miss them as a design choice either. They're like the rare old RPG that manages to kind of get that encounter rate just right and also requires minimal grinding. Like, I can enjoy sort of just the chill, repetitive, kind of almost zen nature of it. But generally, the better alternatives that we've come up with in later games, in later RPGs across the board, I'm generally much happier with. Hey! This is my secret place. Get lost, you outsider. You can't just stand outside the one path to town and say, I own this as my secret hangout spot. Shane? I can't go out to like a highway on-ramp and yell at all the cars that go by for intruding on my secret hideout. Craig, sorry, you'll be fine. There we are. Good. Like, you can, but you shouldn't, and you certainly shouldn't expect anyone to take you seriously. If you're just looking for a icebreaker for getting a Pokemon battle started, then sure, that's as good as any. You can initiate Pokemon battles with a stranger by talking about how great shorts are. There's no rules. Good. Ah, Mom calls. Hi, Danny, how are you? Found a useful item shopping, so I bought it with your money. Sorry. It's in your PC, you'll like it. We should fly back home at some point and see the little plush or whatever she got for us. We should also scoot our way toward town. Get revitalized. Oh, it's good to be outside. I feel so free. A Diglett. So a question from Barrier Curie. If you could make a secret base in a tree or a cave or something, what would it be like? Fine question. Where would I love to have a secret base? It's a good question. I feel like a child me would have had to answer more at the ready. Hey! At last we see chat. Been a while. Behind a waterfall is good. If you can find like a kind of shallow cave behind a waterfall, that's a pretty excellent spot. I don't think you can do much better than that. If you can get some sort of tree that kind of has like very low-hanging leaves where you can sort of like, if you kind of get behind the leaf cover, even just on the ground level, you're pretty much obscured. Those are pretty solid. Route 42 to Mahogany. We're there. Short route. So let's see. We should definitely go back and deal with a couple of these other trainers out there. Now that we're all rested up. Guess there's only one more, but we should also check the grass. Hello. Let me demonstrate the power of the Pokemon I caught. That's true, surfing is also an option now. Are the surf encounters and the fishing encounters going to be different? I would imagine yes, but I could also see an argument for no. Get him, Eevee. Almost always the same, which is nice. Surfing is more fun than fishing in Pokemon. I guess they're both good. I just don't feel like swapping my select button bike. Oh, they're almost always separate. Got it. Okay. Come on, Eevee. Hit the tiny fish. Tiny poisonous fish. Oh, thank you for the 13 months, Reika. Thanks for supporting us here for over a year. Really doesn't feel like we've been doing this year and a half plus. So, you are one to add to my little Rolodex, are you? I want to become the trainer champ using the Pokemon I caught. That's the best part of fishing. Hey, you're trying to be the ultimate trainer too? Then we're comrades. If I find any more items by the water, I'll give you some. Just give me your phone number. You got it. Here, we'll do a fish. Not even a nibble. Come on. There you go. Ah, carp. Guess we haven't caught one yet, and it's already level 20. That's actually pretty nice. This sort of works, huh? Very convenient indeed. Easy there, Quagsire. Oh, Gyarados actually misses out on the bite attack if Carp levels up to it at 21. That's a bit of a bummer. Well, it's not like we're going to be using it anyway. Well, if we need a Gyarados, we've got one in our pocket, basically. Yeah, let's surf real quick. Ooh, yes. Item. Hey! Goldeen. Haven't got one of you either. Why not? We're just catching all the fish out here. Did our bat get several makeovers? Hey, Dan. No, I didn't have a chance to do any of the haircuts over the week since last stream, but we started the stream today with one. The bat's happy, but it's not quite evolve happy yet. Goldfish. Yeah, the bat's not thrilled yet. Happy, but could be happier. What's over here? Oh, wait. Oh, I was about to say, is this the entrance to the cave to the other side? Could we literally... Hey there, it's weekend. Could we have just surfed a short ways and skipped the whole thing? That'd have been funny. Yeah, I guess we... save, I guess. My headbutt is distinct here? Let's try. Headbutt. Nope. Ahya! Good job, Sintret. Hello. Berries. Dog has escaped. Quite a pretty variety of apricorns we've just gotten. One of these has to have a Pokemon in it. Bonk the tree. Huh. Stingy trees. Finally. Oh, it's just an angry bird. Fine, I'll leave you be. What's in here? Mountain. Oh, another entrance. Huh. I cannot do much in here. Anyway. All right. Haven't checked this grass yet, though. Ah. You. So these apricorn trees are interesting. 2 of the 3 balls that Kurt makes from them don't work as intended. Pink makes love balls, yellow makes moon balls. Due to programming oversights, the love ball only works on same-gendered mons instead of opposite, and moon balls are supposed to make getting mons that evolve with moonstones easier. Instead, it has better odds catching mons that evolve with burn heal. What? That definitely, yeah, that's some Gen 1 worthy. Not working as intended. Pretty amusing, though. Gen 10 should have a Pokemon that evolves by Burn Heal. What would it be? Ooh, hello, Snake. Maybe it's a Pokemon that's, like, on fire normally, but it has a new form... a new, like, 2nd or 3rd form added that is an extinguished version of itself. It's not fire type anymore. It's probably gonna faint it, but... that would be fascinating. Okay, like, yeah, you get a Charmeleon, but if you evolve it holding a burn heal, its fire goes out and it just becomes like pure dragon ground or dragon steel or some other sort of thing. Maybe just straight up dragon or something. Maybe that's how you get a regional variant. Okay, let's actually explore this town, though. So we got a gym. Since you came this far, take the time to do some sightseeing. You should head north and check out Lake of Rage right now. That's a... I've got to see what it is about this lake that makes Lake of Rage feel like the right name. While visiting Mahogany Town, try a Rage candy bar. Why is Rage the theme of this town? The experiment worked like a charm. Magikarp are just worthless, but Gyarados are big moneymakers. What's going on? Welcome, how may I help you? I don't know. Tiny mushroom. Slowpoke tails. Oh, I see. So this is what we're doing. Ordinary mushrooms, sell low. It's very sketch. I love how very clearly sketch it is. Hi, kid. I see you're new to Mahogany Town. Since you're new, you should try a yummy Rage candy bar. Right now, it can be yours for just 300. Sure. Thank you. I heard that a red Gyarados appeared at the lake. That's odd, since even ordinary Gyarados are rare in that lake. Oh, is this where the red Gyarados happens, huh? My favorite radio program, I'd say Pokemon Music. Mahogany, I'm having a hard time getting a read on you. Are you off to see the Gyarados rampage at the lake? I guess. I'm running out of town to visit. Oh well. Only people headed up to Lake of Rage have been through here lately. Lake of Rage. Okay, well, I guess there's going to be more trainers and such too. Fine. I can do so much with my Pokemon. It's super fun. Fare thee well, Sandshrew. Good. Let's see. Quilava, you field this one. We gotta get this thing evolved. That Sandslash looks ready to fight. It has definitely lost its chill from its Sandshrew days. What do we got here? All Pokemon have pros and cons depending on their types. If their types differ, a higher level Pokemon may lose in battle. Learn which types are strong and weak against your Pokemon's type. I feel like anybody who's not learned that lesson yet, but gotten this far, might be the most powerful trainer of all. Hold it there, kiddo. The toll is 1,000 to go through. Thank you very much. Okay. Guess we could have gone around, maybe, but it's fine. Yeah, Tully? Hello, Tully here. What a perfect day for fishing. We should get a battle going. I'll be fishing on Route 42. Thanks, Tully. So, who we got out in the grass out here? Bird. I see. You will miss the phone calls when they're gone. I do kind of like them. Like, they happen now and then, but it's not been too constant. At least in Crystal, it felt like it was happening way more often in Gold. I don't know if they changed the frequency. Save reminder, though. That's not a bad idea. It's been a little bit. There we are. Seems like the grass has just this one bird. Haven't I also not been not adding every number I could this time? I've added, ultimately, I've gotten more numbers in the phone book this time than I did in Gold. I only added like 3 or 4, I think, in Gold. And I've got quite a few now. We sort of look like palette swaps of each other. Go ahead, Golbat. Do a bite, I guess. Maybe a wing attack. Mix it up. Yay. Vibrant. Now. Make way, children. I need to see the Rage Lake. Some silver guy made fun of my Pokemon. Darn it, my Pokemon's great. You tell him. Yeah, I feel like Silver, well, Silver wouldn't respect this Nidoking's level, but the aesthetics of this Nidoking I feel like are right up Silver's alley. Thanks for that hydrate reminder. Not a bad idea. There we are. Good. Strong. My Nidoking did pretty right on. Right you are. Especially for a level 19. I love Pokemon. That's why I started, and why I'll keep on collecting Pokemon. Good for you. Very good sprite. So happy. Not a care in the world. How many colors does the Game Boy Color have? I'm actually not sure. I've never looked that one up. I wouldn't be surprised if it's comparable to the NES color palette. But I do not know. There definitely would be limits on how many colors they could use at once, but no doubt the palette like they have access to in general at large is also pretty limited at this point. $56 according to Wikipedia? Alright, that about checks out. So yeah, about the same as the NES. Lake of Rage is actually a crater made by a rampaging Gyarados. Goodness. The crater filled up with rainwater and the lake was formed. That's the story passed on from my grandpa's great-great-grandpa. Used to be that you could catch lively Magikarp there, but I don't understand what's happening. I feel you. I so often do not understand what is happening. Did my eyes deceive me? I saw a red Gyarados in the lake, but I thought Gyarados were usually blue. It's a fun way to introduce shinies as a concept. Lake of Rage, also known as Gyarados Lake. Probably worth a save again. The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. Might have to go surfing. I heard this lake was made by a rampaging Gyarados. Wonder if there's any connection to their mass outbreak now. Yeah, why not? We safe. In the Rage Lake. Ah! Why, Mr. Level 15 Gyarados, you are an impossibility. I call shenanigans. Oh, we're going to be that way, huh? You know what? I got a few Ultra Balls lying around. Get in. Hey. Eevee Quick Attack will probably soften it up slightly more. Maybe a little too much. That's fine. I probably should get more Pokeballs, actually. If we're about to get into a whole thing, right? If there's stuff to catch, or even just one thing that might be challenging to catch. I don't have many Pokeballs on me. Probably should figure that out. Let's fix it. Need to fly to another town to get him. Oh, that's true. The store only has regular Pokeballs in the very legit shop. Lake of Rage is a valid fly location. That's great. So yeah, we can go back to town. We can get Pidgey back in the lineup. We can... Have I been over here? I don't think so. I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Let's battle for a change of pace. Okay. Hi, Marvin. That's a fish, all right. I think I see your problem, the source of your slump. Your Pokemon cannot actually do anything. Hey, Dan. Hello. It's good to see you. Ah, you have a Gyarados as well. Well, good for you. Still level 10, though. I don't know what's in the water out here, but... there's something weird with Mahogany Town and this lake. Water's been polluted with game sharks. pretty good. Beat up all the fish, Eevee. Just a level and a half more, Eevee, and you'll learn a better move. Probably won't be a level, like, or happy enough for evolving anytime in the immediate future, but you'll at least be able to bite. What else is over here? Ah! I have one of you. Oh, we're just back up here. Just a different part of the lake, I guess. It's not really where I'm trying to go. Surf on out of here. Now, no need to worry about Eevee leveling and evolving unintentionally. We've got an Everstone on them, so they will remain an Eevee until we are good and ready. We shall have to be very careful. Oh, hello. It's pretty cute, far-fetched. Sintra, you've probably got a move that can manage to hit this with a light touch. Ouch. Maybe a little too light to touch. Not a whole ton of good non-lethal options here, but yeah, I think this is probably gonna hit too hard. Oh, hey. We're good. Excellent. Hey. You are weakened, and it is a great ball. Stop being stubborn. Thank you. Wild duck. Okay, let's get our bird. Good, good. And maybe here, let's actually... Both of these boxes are getting a little full. Let's put Pineco in box 3. Just plan on switching to box 3 from here. I want to say we put Pidgey back in box 1. Not 100% sure, but we'll check. Bird. Bird. Excellent. Okay, box 3 from here. Pidgey, you're not, like, fainted or anything, right? Not that we're gonna use you or anything, but, you know. Okay. Now. Let's fly to a town where we can buy things of value. Where'd that shop go? Here we go. We will need some of these. Possibly a lot of them. Maybe a few of these too. Okay. Gina, what's up? Danny? It's Gina. Is this about time? My Hop-Up and I are getting more in sync with each other. But you know, I still haven't caught Snubble. It's getting past frustrating. Bye, let's chat again. Sometimes you just gotta vent. Now, in theory, we can just fly direct to Rage Lake. Whoosh. Perfect. This is great. Ah, I think I see a something. But this fish is in the way. One-side fish. I have more pressing red concerns. Shiny. Let's see how this goes. Yeah. I think it's time for a bat. Confuse. Good. How does Bite do? I don't know what to expect. Not all that impressive. I would prefer if it was still confused. Ouch. Thrash heights. Don't want to take a chance on Golbat fainting here. Quagsire can do slams. We can see how that works. Oh, good morning to Japan, Teapot. Welcome. Yipes! Ah. Darn crits. Okay, let's see. Sintret, give me a sec to get Golbat healed. Yes, I don't want to take chances with the bat or... Come on, man. With the bat or Eevee fainting. If I can avoid it. Do Swift, I guess? I don't feel like Wing Attack's gonna do great. Careful with the confusion there, don't hurt me too much either, but hurt yourself less. Don't need you fainting on me. Ugh. In case you're still confused, I'm going to use this, because you might hurt yourself this turn, and yeah. Okay, you're not confused anymore, fine. Bite didn't hurt very much before, let's do one of those. Great. Get in the ball. Come on, don't be a pill about this. Not taking chances with the bat if I can help it. We did save before the encounter, I'm just being cautious. Come on, man. Your health is so low. Must you? Trying again. Hey, thanks for the anonymous gift there. It's kind of you. Maybe we should have somebody else out there. Just in case things go awry, I don't want a surprise faint to happen to one of our two happiness-dependent Pokemons. And I'm not saying to use a water move yet, which isn't to say that it can't, just, you know, could. No, we don't have a thing like Stun Spore or Sleep Powder anywhere in our team's lineup. I feel like we're doing all right generally, but I do feel like our team has been a little bit lacking in its versatility, kind of for the whole playthrough. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Genie. Gyarados. Part of me feels like it might be worth resetting and just coming back and trying to catch this thing later with a more equipped for catching stubborn things. Plot won't progress without beating this or catching. Oh, I see. Well, good. We got it anyway. Finally. Gyarados. Atrocious. It appears whenever there is world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. Obtained a red scale. Oh. Well, good. We need to go heal up. We're a bit of a mess right now. Do I plan to use this red Gyarados at all? I do not. No, it is not a Gen 2 edition, and so it just won't do. We're kind of sticking with Pokemon or evolution forms added this gen. Okay. All healed up. All saved up. I don't feel like Shiny's being a Gen 2 edition quite qualifies. But let's do talk to whoever that was standing out there. You. This lake is full of Gyarados, but nothing else. So the Magikarp are being forced to evolve. Did you come here because of the rumors? You're Danny? I'm Lance, a trainer like you. Oh, Lance, hello. I heard some rumors, so I came to investigate. I saw the way you battled earlier, Danny. I can tell that you're a trainer with considerable skill. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Sure. Excellent. It seems that the lake's Magikarp are being forced to evolve. A mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is the cause. I'll be waiting for you, Danny. Great. I'll see you there. No, also we caught the angry Gyarados without fainting anything, but then We should know what to expect from our prince. All right, let's fly on back then. I have a suspicion I know where the signal's coming from. All right, kid. I guess you can buy more here, huh? Did someone say that feeding that item to a Pokemon increases happiness? Does that count as one of the items that they like? This is not the place. Perhaps we should feed that to a bat. So hang on. Someone was saying you could check the radio and actually hear the suspicious signal. We got Oak's Pokemon talk, which is fine, but not what we're looking for. Pokemon music. It's good. Lucky Channel. Right. Do. Question mark. Suspicious. And now it's just what I hear. Dragonite, Ice Beam, or Rage Beam, or whatever. It went fast. What took you, Danny? Just as I thought. That strange radio signal's coming from here. Stairs are right here. Danny, we should split up to check this place. I'll go first. It's cool. It's cool having a, like, since these are neighboring regions, it is cool seeing, prominent NPCs and trainers from Gen 1 showing up out here. Hey, intruder alert! Drowsy. Go ahead, bat. Bite. Good. Let's see. Quilava, you do this one. Fire. No biting. There we go. It's my turn. There's no escape. All right. Now this is good. Now the XP pinatas are being brought to me. Saves me some trouble. Oh, a rat, is it? Go ahead, Quilava. Get some dang levels. Yes. Alright, Quagsire will probably do better on this one. I don't think that's going to help Grimer. Nope. All right. Anyone else? They'll keep appearing until you trip a secret switch. I see. So I need to trip a secret switch, or they'll keep appearing if I trip a secret switch. What if I go down here? Well, this is working. Nope. Intruder alert! They'll keep appearing until I trip the secret switch. I see. Okay. Go on, Bat. Bite the thing. Hope you enjoy fighting these two dudes a lot. Yeah, these two dudes and their, like, 5 Pokemon they use. On repeat. Good for levels. True, true. Which I do need. Get out of here. My turn. They're everywhere. You be more on fire until experience points come out. I wonder how Quilava will do against Grimer. Does alright. I'll take it. Mostly due to level disparity, I'd wager, but... Bring on the rat. It is quite the sprite on Grimer. I rather like it. Getting close. Surveillance cams are in the Pokemon statues. Will keep appearing until you trip a secret switch. Right. I'll keep an eye out. Quilava, you go up front. And maybe have a potion. There we are. And here comes some more. Hey, intruder alert! Yeah, we are still quite a ways off from Typhlosion. It's kind of why I'm wanting to start hitting the gas on that a little bit. Chomp. It's kind of nice having a steel gym where our fire type had something to do. Aren't all starters level 16 and 36 Evos? It seems like there's some variation. At least, depending on the gen. Which surprised me as well. I thought the same thing going into this. And then, like, we got a Quilava at, like, level 14 or something. Which was quite the surprise. Wouldn't you know it, another bat. A Grimer, all right. Quagsire, you can have this one. Are we grinding? Not on purpose. We're breaking into a Team Rocket hideout. Which is sort of resulting in grinding. It has been pretty neat seeing just all around how Gen 2 has just been a stronger experience across the board. Not without its, like, little issues here and there, sure, but just such an improvement on Gen 1 in every way. cool to see. Gimme. All right, come on. Welcome to the tripwire. You can just set your drowsy Zubats and Grimers down anywhere. Rocket, y'all have got to add a few more Pokemon to your brand. Quick attack, maybe? Ah. Come on. All right. And you, come on. I feel like we need some topic of conversation. I don't think the game is going to be providing us any for a little bit. I guess y'all are having a conversation. It's just about knowledge of future gens and how the design works that I haven't got much to offer. Oh, hey, question. So when we finish this game and all the spin-offs before Gen 3, do you think you will do a little animation retrospective? Maybe just on stream about the animation before we get a whole complete hardware update? Or do you think that it would be not enough for a retrospect? I kind of feel like there's not... Like, we can probably cover any, like, retrospective thoughts as we're hitting credits on this one. There's not a lot to cover. And we're kind of, like, talking about these, like, kind of all of our thoughts as we play, generally, but... About really the one main change that's happened this time is that Crystal is adding animation for the first time, which is cool, but just kind of in one place, and it's not going to stick for a little while. It's a neat experiment that they'll then follow up on in a more sort of like sustainable way in a few games. But on the whole, it is still pretty minimal out here. If cute, like it is definitely, I like seeing this experiment a lot. It clearly shows how much animation adds. And lots of the other little presentational things, like the effects animations for attacks and things like that are so much more visually interesting. What is this gonna do? Kind of scared to step on it. Oh. Well, maybe I should step on it. Well. Nice to know we have a good way of getting back fast. I haven't gone this way. Hello. This was once a ninja hideout. There are traps to confound intruders like you. Neat. Scientist Jed. I see we got some questions popping up here that need discussing. Let's see. Let me just set up to contend with the Magnemite. There we are. So, from Izanagi, what are your thoughts on Johto's layout versus Kanto's so far? Layout-wise, like, the overall layout of the map seems totally, like, equal in quality for the most part. Like, they both seem quite, like, interesting. You traverse across the map from town to town in sort of neat little ways. The roadblocks are, like, they've each got their own little neat, fun little roadblocks that stop you from getting certain places in certain orders. Like, on the whole, it's seeming pretty good. I do feel like getting around Johto has been better, generally, in part just because there are fewer absolute slogs of, like, caves and forests and things that just feel like it takes an hour to walk through with constant, like, getting lost and constant random encounters. Like, it can happen, but it seems quite the improvement in a lot of ways, experience-wise. Map layout is equivalent, but, like, certainly not worse. Let's see. Another question more just from chat. Let's see. Scope, cash, time constraints are all reasonable considerations for a game when commenting on quality. What would be, in your professional opinion, a reasonable amount of time and budget to give the largest, most successful IP in the world? The game needs to come out eventually. Would a more Zelda-like treatment be appropriate? It really depends. Like, so the answer to this question is going to be more or less useful or satisfying depending on kind of like who's asking and what, like, folks are definite, like, how you define fine or good, or like what the right answer is. Because, like, it's not really a straightforward question, right? Because, like, the goals for the company making the game are to make a profitable thing. Like, whether the thing itself is profitable or the thing helps to drive profit, like, making profit is the entire reason the companies exist and the entire reason the games get made. The entire reason they get financed, anyway. The people who work on the games are, like, love the craft, love making things, want to make fun, great things, but they get paid money to do that by people who are, like, where the entire motivation is just financial success. So if, like, making a, like, ideally, any game would have as long as it needs for the team to be able to make the, like, to develop the game to the point where it is at its best and is good and can be great. But, like, realistically, there are constraints. If we're going by, like, kind of the qualification of, okay, like, the best answer to this is whatever results in the most successful game, then Pokemon's already doing that, like, consistently. These games consistently perform bonkers well. Well, the Zelda comparison, which is, like, it's a good one to make, like, an interesting one. Eric is going to stop to actually think for a second. Like, Zelda has different criteria for success for Nintendo, right? Like, they are also wanting to sell a game which is going to make money, sell a lot of units, be successful, but it is also a big flagship thing for their console, for their brand. Like, a big Zelda release being a high-quality thing as a standalone product is also going to be really good for the hardware they're selling. It's going to be a, like, big flagship tentpole thing for them. So business-wise, it is, like, growth and profit is coming not from the same approach that, like, Pokemon's success is. They're both aimed at growth and profit, but using different strategies to get there. And, like, both succeeding in different ways to different degrees. Pokemon does sell consoles for sure, but that is not its singular purpose, and the games are less than half of the, represent less than half of the income that Pokemon as a brand makes. Games are part of a larger multimedia thing for Pokemon in a way that they just are not for Zelda games. So, the strategy that Pokemon Company and Game Freak and all of them are doing is a more frequent release. It's almost closer to sort of like the sports title release strategy. It's not exactly, but there's parallels. Their strategy is release games frequently so that in any given year there is, if not a mainline Pokemon game coming out, a spin-off. Make it to where there is never not a Pokemon game coming out, so that anytime someone's is feeling like playing a Pokemon game, you've always got one coming out. You've always got new anime and cards and merch coming out in sync with it, so that you're kind of getting the multimedia tie-in success there. With, hey, there's a new gen of Pokemon, and that means new cards, new merch, new anime, new manga, new everything. The Pokemon always remains present as a brand in people's minds because there is always new Pokemon stuff coming out. There is always it's not like lots of these other big game franchises where a big release comes out and then everyone's talking about it, and then 4 years pass and no one really is talking about that franchise anymore until the next big one comes out. Pokemon is always around, always releasing. And as such, their strategy is to keep the scale of the games relatively smaller so that they are something that a studio can reasonably keep on making every couple of years. So they've developed a very specific strategy for how they handle Pokemon titles that works with a larger strat. And according to their metrics for success, which is to say profit and growth, that they've succeeded beyond most companies' wildest dreams. Does that mean that they release the best possible Pokemon games? Absolutely not. But they are successful and beloved. So by lots of metrics, they are succeeding. This is why it's kind of a hard question to answer, because that answer is not going to be satisfactory for lots of folks, and reasonably so. It's Pokemon making the most money in the world is not their objective. Why should it be? So the problem is capitalism to a point, but the profit motives definitely result in some those incentives result in a lot of the problems we run into, but they are also why many of these things get made and financed and created in the first place. So it's hard to capitalism was never going to stop causing problems, but I don't know if we'd have these things without it, or at least they'd look very differently. It's hard to imagine. Just because it's not a reality I've gotten to experience ever. It's more corporatism than capitalism specifically. Yeah, I think that's a fair argument as well. It can be a little of both. You're hoping that when I make the jump from Gen 5 to Gen 6, I'll see the perspective of the fans that are disappointed? I mean, coming from Gen 8, I find I'm enjoying Gen 2 here a whole lot. I enjoy Gen 8 a lot more, if I'm honest. So, I don't know if Gen 6 is just particularly where there's a big dip and then it swings back upwards, but from the sounds I've been hearing from lots of fans, that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, this is not great area of all the area music we could be just sitting and listening to while we talk. This is maybe the worst option. Let's keep going. Are you all right? Your Pokemon are hurt and tired. Here, give them some of my medicine. Danny, let's give it our best for Pokemon. You got it. For Pokemon. Oh, hello. You rotten little pest. Hey. Ooh. Points for originality. Team Rocket member. Finally, someone willing to mix it up. Thanks for that hydrate reminder. It's a good idea after a bunch of rambling. So yeah, I understand the necessity of deck soup, but it makes me sad how many people can no longer get their favorite Pokemon in the latest games. Yeah, and that's understandable. So I was never someone who would be playing those games that way, but I know lots of people did, and I could definitely understand that being super disappointing. I still think it is definitely a good thing they did it, and they frankly should have done it sooner. I think it's kind of better for the franchise and the games going forward at large, but it's not like anyone who liked that aspect of Pokemon is wrong to miss it. See, there was another question. A lot of people have the opinion that Gen 2 had a bigger jump in animation from Gen 1 than later gens did. Do you feel that jump has been a high amount? No. I mean, at this very tiny scale, adding one animation to every Pokemon at the start of battle is, it's going from, 0 to some, which is a big jump, technically. Scope-wise, though, it is, It's a big jump, but it pales in comparison to the jump from pixel stuff to 3D, or even just 3D to more 3D. The addition of animation is great. It's definitely excellent, but I don't think that this represents somehow a bigger leap forward in graphics or scope than what we've been seeing in a lot of the other gens to follow. It takes 2 passwords to get into the boss's quarters. Those passwords are known only to a few rockets. That rocket there very graciously told me so. Let's go get the passwords. Okay. Might be worth remembering that Magnemite's weak to fire on account of being steel type. You're right! I hadn't thought of that, but you're right! Ugh, the guy in the cape's incredibly tough. I used to work for Sylph, but now I run research for Team Rocket. Yeah, it's kind of neat. All at once, they're just having a bunch of the Kanto faces show up again. That's fun. I also like that they waited a while. So it's kind of a surprise toward the back half of the game. Is good. No, don't do sludge. I don't want it. Hey. I don't want to be poisoned, though. Hey, thanks for the 6 months. Hotsin. Very much appreciated. Oh, we're self-destructing, are we? Rude. Quagsire barely cares. I am impressed at how well Quagsire tanked that explosion. Let's move this to the top. Stop scrolling all the way down. Oh, poison, right. Can't be forgetting the poison. There we are. Hello. Do I know the password? Maybe. But no weakling's gonna get it. Your pet snake is very nice. Just... if you just tell me the password, I'll leave you be. Boy, it is nice not having Gen 1 rap anymore. Don't miss that. Gloom! Hey, finally. Variety. Flammable variety. All right, stop, I'll tell you. Yeah. The password to the boss's room is Slowpoke Tail. But it's useless unless you have 2 passwords. Oh, what other scheme are y'all doing out here? Can I check my email? No? Okay. I want the item. Ah, out of space. That's fine. Might need to create space soon, but I don't care that Pokemon are hurt by our experiment. Okay. You hear how that sounds when you say it out loud, though, right? Oh, you have a Ditto. Ooh. It's kind of nice. Haven't seen the front-facing sprite of our little guy in so long. Hey, knock it off. That's my move. There we are. Why was he purple? I don't know, I kind of liked purple Quilava. It's pretty good. Thinking is my strong suit, not battling. Are you sure? Not to say battling is your strong suit. Yuck, yuck, yuck. What are we... Is it your Popeye impression? What's happening? You're challenging me to a battle? Ha! You're nuts, but you have guts. I like that. If you can beat me, I'll tell you a password to the boss's room. How exhausted must this boss be with his crew at all times? Was that Ditto Quilava not supposed to be purple? I just assumed it stayed purple because it was a Ditto doing an imitation. I thought they were just supposed to be purple. If that was like a bug, it's a very good one. Trying to learn Flame Wheel, finally a fire move. So do we want to get rid of Leer here? I feel like I want to get rid of Leer, if anything. I guess we could get rid of Ember. I don't know how Flame Wheel works, though. Hang on. We'll look it up. Wheel o' Flame. Fire type attack. 60 power, 100 accuracy, has a 1 in 10 chance of inflicting a burn. I guess it's just better Ember, isn't it? And it has how many PP is that? 25? It's pretty good. Like, should we just get rid of Ember since it is just better Ember, or is it fine, or should we just keep Ember for now? Yeah, I feel like replacing Ember makes the most sense. Leer could still be useful in a case where we need it in a weird situation. Still replaceable long term, but Smokescreen definitely could be useful for, like, lowering accuracy. That sort of nonsense has helped us with a couple of gym fights so far. Yeah, I'd say let's go with that. If I have Flame Wheel, the only reason I'd ever use Ember is if I ran out of PP on Flame Wheel, and even then, like, at that point I really should just be getting healed up and ready to go again. So yeah, let's do that. Finally better at fire. Yeah, you're good. Thank you. Password, please. Yeah. The password to the boss's room. I think it is Radicate Tail. I don't know if I believe you, but we'll try. Right, out of item. I wonder if I got space, or if I've got any that are worth just using or trashing or whatever. Could use the HP up. Let's use that on the bat. For happiness. Could also use that on the bat for happiness. Yeah. Oh, and a protein. Heck. Could give that to the bat as well if it comes down to it. Whatever makes him happy. Don't need an ice heal, though. What are y'all doing over there? It's a long hallway. Oh, a kid. I don't really like this, but eliminate you I must. See, the funny thing about that is, unless you have something radically different or stronger than any of your compatriots, and thus far signs point to no, Let's see Flame Wheel. Yay! So Mars Wyvern asked a little bit ago, if you were a trainer with a themed team, what would your theme be? Like, it could be as simple as a type, or it could be a certain aesthetic, like Halloween or Big Lads or something. I feel like if we were going by type, I feel like I'd lean into either water or fairy, one of the two. Theme-wise, I feel like leaning into cuteness is what I would go for. Which sort of aligns with fairy for the most part. More stairs. Bird over there. Oh. Hello. Didn't I tell you that I was going to destroy Team Rocket? Tell me, who was the guy in the cape who used Dragon Pokemon? My Pokemon were no match at all. I don't care that I lost. I can beat him by getting stronger Pokemon. It's what he said that bothers me. He told me that I don't love and trust my Pokemon enough. I'm furious that I lost to a bleeding heart like him. I don't have the time for the likes of you. Okay. Stop following me. I've entered the passwords. Door open. I should probably save. Now then. Hey. What? Who are you? This is the office of our leader, Giovanni. Since disbanding Team Rocket 3 years ago, he's been in training. But we're certain he'll be back someday to assume command again. That's why we're standing guard. I won't let anyone disturb this place. Neat. A Rocket executive who still just uses a Zubat. They really just only know one way to be. Nah. Continue feeding levels to the Fire Weasel. They need to eat. They are a growing boy. Who's next? Coughing, of course. Okay. All right, Quagsire. Have fun. Don't let it explode on you. Too much. And down you go. Yay. couldn't do a thing. Giovanni, please forgive me. No, I can't let this affect me. I have to inform the others. So... I'm gonna save because I don't know what this is over here, but I am curious to chat with the bird. Bird? Murkrow. The password is... Hail Giovanni. Oh, cool. I was gonna... Do you want to join my team? Seems like this place kind of sucks. Well... Lance, are we done? Lance? Can I ride my bike in here? Oh, come on. Covered all this stuff. I guess I haven't gone up this way. Or have I? Oh, here we go. Hold it right there. Who's this? Oh, hello. We can't have a brat like you on the loose. It's harmful to Team Rocket's pride, you see? However strong you may be, you can't take both of us at the same time. Sorry, baby. Now get ready to be thrashed. Do we finally have a... Oh. Hey, don't be so selfish. Spread the fun around. What? You're an accomplice. Where's your sense of honor? As the interim boss in place of Giovanni, I'll show you how wrong it is to meddle with Team Rocket. Fine, what level is your Zubat? Impress me. Ooh, Snake. You are serious. I like your style, though. In later releases, her name is revealed to be Ariana. Nice to have a name to put to the face. So have you got anything else? Oh, you do. You have two others. Great. A Gloom. Okay. Be on fire. Perfect, thank you. So close. Murkrow, let's stick with this. I'm guessing like dark bird, dark flying. Sure looks like it. Okay, there we go. Murkrow design is good. Like a good witch bird. You really are strong. It's too bad. If you were to join Team Rocket, you could become an executive. I think judging by the level of you guys' Pokemon and capability in fights, I think I would, like, be promoted immediately to interim president. This hideout is done for, but that's fine. The broadcast experiment was a total success. Doesn't matter what happens to this hideout now. We have much bigger plans. You'll come to appreciate Team Rocket's true power soon enough. Enjoy yourself while you can. That did it. We defeated all the Rockets here. But I'm concerned about the young guy I battled in the process. Sorry, Danny, I saw how well you were doing, so I just hung back. Now all there is left to do is to turn off that odd radio signal. It's this machine that's causing all the problems. I don't see a switch on it. We have no choice. We have to make all the electrode faint. That should stop this machine from transmitting that strange signal. It's no fault of the Pokemon, so it makes me feel guilty. Danny, let's split the job. Okay. Maybe I better do a little heals. Thank you for the bits there, Akira Zero. Hang on. My friend broke into a store and stole things. The police came looking for him at my house saying, "We want to talk to you about your involvement with a Rob Berry." Let's see. Use the potion. Heal the weasel. As a kid, I made it my mission to try to rescue the electrodes by catching all of them. That's very cute. Is that allowed? Oh, it is allowed. That is quite cute. Not a thing that I'm probably going to be doing just for the sake of time, but kind of love that you can. Should catch one. Wink. Go ahead, Quagsire. Probably should give you a potion too, if there's going to be explosions. None of that, thank you. Ha! Missed. I wonder. Ah, come on. Give. Ooh. You dare. Come on, man. So stubborn. Be caught. Fine, be that way. I think we're kind of out of mud slaps. Do we have like an ether still? I think so. Yeah, we got a few. Great. And also a little healing for safety. Next. I'll see how Flame Wheel does. Not expecting tons, but or you could just self-destruct from the start. That's also acceptable, I guess. Spiteful. Your turn. Fire! Fire again! There we are. Job's done. That odd signal's finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. You're the hero. Let me thank you on behalf of all the Pokémon. Oh, yes, you should take this. I found it here, but I don't have any need for it. Nice. Which one's this? That's Whirlpool. Teach it to a Pokémon to get across wild water. But keep this in mind. You can use that out of battle only, with the badge from Mahogany's gym. Danny, the journey to becoming the Pokemon Master is long and difficult. Knowing that, will you keep going? I see. No, you're right. If you would give up that easily, you would have never chased that dream in the first place. I look forward to seeing you again. I think we're done here. Who are we going to teach Whirlpool to? Seems like it would be kind of a waste putting it on Quagsire. I guess we need to choose a water Pokemon to sort of be our water mobility buddy. That's a problem for someone who's done with the gym here in town, which is not me yet. Guess on the gym type. Let's see. If it's ice and dark that are still here. Was there a poison one? in Gen 1. I don't remember one off the top of my head. Koga. Right, Koga. Okay, I forgot about Koga. Right. Okay, so there was one. So it kind of feels like Dark and Ice are the two main ones left. I guess Dragon could be one, but... Which, if there was a Dragon one, then a town that has a Gyarados Lake kind of makes it... Is Gyarados a dragon in this one? I don't know if they are. I don't remember. They're not. Okay, so... I want to guess Dark. Gina, do you have a vote? Danny? It's Gina. Is this a bad time? I picked up something nice today. I want you to have it, so I called. You'll come for it, won't you? Route 34 is where I am. Click. Route 34, huh? No, I'm not busy. How do I get there? Route 34, where would that have been? That would have been pretty early on, right? Like, close to Violet. Should probably drop off an item or two. I don't need to be carrying around these apricorns. So let's see. Is this Route 34? Nope. Way earlier on than I thought. So 34 might be closer to... Might be closer to Azalea. Let's see. Hello, Dan. Two things. A, I finished off the Final Fantasy VII Remake playlist, and I'm now going to move on to Rebirth. Hey, have fun. It's been very enjoyable. B, I'm wanting to use my gifted sub, and I'm trying to decide who to give it to. It's either you or the random streamer Taco Bell's doing a deal with for a Cravings box. You decide. I think you could put that wherever you... Like, whichever is providing you... Like, whichever you expect to be providing you some more entertainment, like... in the coming week or month or whatever. I say, or whichever has emotes you want more access to. I'd say, go that way. And it is fine if that's not me. 34 south of Goldenrod. Thank you. That'll save a little bit of time. We ride! Let's see. No. Where you're the one. So you're finally here. I think this will make you happy. Nice. Don't really have anyone for that to go to, but someday. Okay. No, I don't need to go in here. Fly to Mahogany. So there was a question a while ago that I should actually get to. From Ketterall. Do you have any experience in working with mocap? Do you think this is a feasible animation approach for an indie studio, or are there other methods that might be more appropriate for a smaller team's workflow? I do. I have a lot of experience with mocap, actually. And yes, a indie team is not probably going to have the resources to do like the best quality mocap work. Like, they're not going to be able to buy and build their own multi-million-dollar high quality like motion capture stage. They may not even want to like rent those stages for capture sessions, and maybe they do, depends on what kind of thing they're needing to do. But if the aesthetic of their game is semi-naturalistic and naturalistic motion is right for their game, then yes, there are absolutely some not cheap but still much more affordable motion capture solutions that can be done that won't get you as nice quality as something captured on one of those really nice stages, but will definitely get you something that's good enough to be working with. It's 100%. So yeah, like you can, if you need a large quantity of naturalistic looking motion, even with an indie project, it will still be an investment. Like, I've got a reasonable amount of experience with XN's motion suits that are sort of like a cameraless solution, where like the suit itself kind of has a lot of trackers on it that capture your data. Those aren't cheap, but as an upfront investment that you can then just get into that suit and record yourself doing a whole ton of things, it can definitely get you like, it can be an investment well worth making. And yeah, there are apps now that can get you some like basic face capture as well, like using kind of like your phone camera. Again, not nearly as high quality as the high-end gear that they're going to be generally using on big professional, like AAA high-budget things, but if you're just trying to make something work on the cheap, you absolutely can. There are more resources for doing mocap on a budget than there have ever been, so definitely. In fact, I'd recommend it, because like the alternative as a small team is, if you're working on a game with a naturalistic look that needs a lot of animation, is to just hand key all of that, which is not going to get you results looking nearly as naturalistic, and hand keyed animation is very slow and expensive and time consuming. Mocap suit's honestly going to be cheaper than trying to do that by hand. So yeah, definitely, mocap is definitely viable on an indie budget if it's right for the project, so definitely worth looking into. Saving, also a good idea. I think I probably have saved sometime in the last 16 minutes, but just in case. And one other question, also a bit old. Passing thought. I feel like Quilava is the perfect size to put on your shoulders for a piggyback ride while it rests its chin on your head. It could be. I don't know how large Quilava is in actual fact. I feel like Quilava might be... Cyndaquil was definitely like small, knee-high on our little kid here. Quilava seems... No, that was not a question. This was just a thing to read aloud. It was just a thought. Quilava seems at least this 10-year-old's height, I would assume. You know, we can check in the decks. You're right. Cyndaquil is 1'8", which is honestly taller than I thought. I wonder if they're counting the flames. 17 pounds, though, so hard to say. Quilava, though, 2'11", so yeah, about 3 feet tall. That might be a little heavy to hold on our shoulders. 42 pounds. Unless this is just an extremely strong 10-year-old. Now then, let's find out what kind of gym this is. Ice. I see. Well, Quilava, you're up front, right? Good. Let's get you some levels. We finally found the ice gym. It's real. The rumors were true. Price, good name, is a veteran who has trained Pokemon for some 50 years. He's said to be good at freezing opponents with ice-type moves. That means you should melt him with your burning ambition. Or fire moves in a pinch. Check out my parallel turn. Oh, are we skating in here? Is that what's going on? Skier Clarissa. It's a good thing this gym exists. It seems like a very niche kind of trainer to be. Not a lot of opportunities to be a skier. Dugong, I worry you might be water as well. I don't think this is going to work on you. And my guess was dark for this gym, so I've guessed wrong. So let's see if ice is also weak to fire, weak to fighting, don't have it, weak to rock, don't really have it, weak to steel, don't really have it. So not an ideal build for this scenario. Hopefully we can muscle through. It's going to be like this, is it? If we can just burn it down before it wakes up. Then everything will be fine. Okay, well, I woke up and didn't go immediately back to sleep, so at least this. Hooray. Very good. Get that XP. No, you made me wipe out. You. I'll freeze your Pokemon so you can't do a thing. Maniacal laugh. Border Ronald. Oh dear. Was kind of hoping for more ice types that'd be vulnerable to my fire, actually, though. Price. We're all hype training again. You goofs. Seal's just water? Oh. Well, maybe we should try something else then. Golbat, you want to try? If they throw ice, I worry you're vulnerable to that. I think you are, but we'll see.
No.
Let's do a bite.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, there's the ice. Hope that doesn't faint our bat too badly. Nope, we're fine. Good. It's just a rather weak seal. This is fortunate. Thanks for those 5 gifted subs there. Baha Bali. I appreciate it very much. You're getting there, Quilava. Dugong, okay. Probably better switch back. Get melted. Unless in water form you would be even more resistant to me, in which case, don't do that. Just evaporate, please. Ow. Get out of here. Yes, good. Eevee, could you beat this thing? I bet you could. We still need to get you some levels too. Stop it with the ice. Real glad these seals aren't able to do a ton of damage with this stuff. Like they can freeze us, which will be annoying if it happens, but... Nice, good. Almost there. Better go top off. At least this place is nice and close. Is this the second gym of the stream? Third, I think. Yeah, third. Two of them are kind of back to back. May I see your trainer card? Yes, of course. Let's see. There we are. Here is our state of things. Oh, I like seeing the trainer faces there. I don't remember if that was a thing in Gen 1. It probably was. I like it, though. Okay. Oh, we got ice. Okay. Whee! This gym has a slippery floor. It's fun, isn't it? But hey, we're not playing games here. You say that, but are you wearing... Yeah, you're... It's a lot of winter sports gear for someone not playing games. Brad, or whatever your name was. Swinup, you're new. Hello. New and cute. Be on fire. Fantastic. Finally, something that's just ice type. Swinub is very good. If I were to catch one, I would consider it as a team member. Ice ground type? Nice. There's a quick attack, will be fine. Get those levels, Quilava. And let's go this away. And this away. And this away. Hello. To get to Price, our gym leader, you need to think before you skate. Yeah, I guess Jinx is ice, huh? Kaboom. Fare thee well. Get those levels, Quilava. We're only a couple away. We can go here and here and here. What's up here get us? Nothing. Okay. Oop. Hello. No price is secret. Oh. Is it ice? Now, I don't know if this counts as ice. Friend. Eevee, keep going. You're getting so close to 30. Might be better to switch to the bat, depending on how slow this goes. Hey! Eevee with the crits. Almost. Good, good. That might be a little tough for an Eevee. We'll try it out to start. Yeah, that's gonna be very slow. Eevee, we got to evolve you. Find your joy, Eevee, so you can become an Umbreon. Go ahead. Can't dodge my fire forever. That worked pretty good. Nice. 2 to go. All right, Eevee, you can definitely take this one. Turns out the answer was fire all along. Try it again. There's a trade-off between Bite, which is 40 base power, and Confuse Ray, which is level 30 for Umbreon. Umbreon gets Feint Attack, base power at 36. Interesting. So, like, is the thought then that it is... At this point, I don't know if we can get... It would be tricky getting Eevee's happiness to max to be able to level into Umbreon at 30. I don't know if it's really possible at this point. Or it's certainly not very easy to get Confuse Ray instead of Bite. One more hit ought to do it. Good. Probably better go heal up a little bit. Let's go win this thing. and maybe save. Check Eevee's happy points. Yeah, we can go fly out and do that. I don't think it's going to be, given it was not super far along in happiness when we started the stream today. They've only gotten 7 levels since, so I don't have high hopes. We can check though. If you treat your Pokemon nicely, etc. Alright, well, I was up front. Really trust me. Good. Eevee, though. It's quite cute. Is that... That doesn't tell me a lot. Middle of the road. All right. Might as well check on Golbat, though, while we're here. Golbat really trusts me, though. Which sounds pretty good, like maybe it's getting pretty close. So basically, any level from here could potentially get us the bat we crave. There we go. Okay, then. We could also... We've got like some item we could feed to the bat. Like a protein. Not that attack is necessarily the statistic we'd probably want to go with, but, you know. Yeah, we could give it a rare candy. Should we give the bat a candy? Maybe save. Oh, here, I can save state real fast. Attack is good for bat? Oh, for some reason I thought it was like a special attacker. I don't know why. Sure, great. Let's give you protein and then candy for dessert. See what that does for us. Strong bat. Candy on bat. Eh? There it is. Golbat evolve. Woo! Crobat! Bat has achieved at last. All of y'all's hours of waiting's finally paid off. Our bat is here. A good poison flying bat. Love it. Let's get you back up front. Because depending on what specific Pokemon Price has, this could be either very easy or very messy. This is not the right way. This way, this way, this way, this way. Doing loops. Hello. Huh, hadn't tried starting off this direction. How would I get right in front of this one? This leads me down here, 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 right. I can go here and try going down? Does not quite achieve what I'm looking for. I feel silly. This feels like it should be more straightforward than I'm making it. How would I reach that one? How would I reach that one there? That seems to be the... Okay. If I can manage to land on this... Either of these ones down here, I can reach him. Just gotta figure out how to do that. What spot would I need to land to... Wait, okay, I got it. Okay. Here we go. Then over, up. Okay, I got it. There we go. That took too long. All right. Let's do this. Pokemon have many experiences in their lives, just like we do. I, too, have seen and suffered much in my life. Since I am your elder, let me show you what I mean. I've been with Pokemon since before you were born. I do not lose easily. I, Price, the Winter Trainer, shall demonstrate my power. I'm not doubting that you're old, Sarah, but I have, like... Training Pokemon since before I, the 10-year-old, was born is not as hard as one might think. Wait, how are... Hang on. Alright, so ice, strong against grass, against ground. Okay, so not Quagsire. Against flying and dragon. So yeah, that... Like, ice... Definitely rough. Against a lot of our good folks. I guess Eevee can take this one. We're gonna get froze, I feel like. No, Quagsire would be neutral. Oh, that's true. Okay, water-resisting ice means Quagsire would be neutral. That's something. Good to know we can throw them in for, either some of the easier softballs like these seals, or if we need to soften them up with, like, Mud Slap or something a little bit. Drop their accuracy. Dugong. Alright. Let's see how Quagsire does. It's like Surf, I don't expect much from. Slam will do fine, I guess. Mud Slap, I don't think is going to be... Again, Ice is just weak to fire, fighting, rock, and steel, none of which these are. Strong against water, electric, grass, and ground. So not so Mudslap would reduce accuracy, but also be very weak. Water, also not great. Slam's kind of like the one thing. Might still work, though. Unless you're going to do nonsense of this sort. Yeah, the ability to miss does make it a little bit worse, that's true. Well, as long as you're all healed up and wasting time, then I will do the same. You know, as long as you're sleeping, I could sneak in the bat. Ice will hurt, obviously, but could also confuse you and be annoying. Well, there, now you're confused. And I'll just set you on fire until the fight's over. All right, that's fine. Finish it? Good. All right. Now who's going to be the real problem? Pillow Swine. Oh, look at it. What a doofy thing. You, I feel like, might actually just be weak to fire. I thought you might be, yeah. Delaying the inevitable price. And there we go. The ice problem is resolved. Ah, I'm impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you will overcome all life's obstacles. You're worthy of this badge. Thank you. Glacier badge. That badge will raise the special stats of Pokemon. It also lets your Pokemon use Whirlpool to get across real whirlpools. And this is a gift from me. That contains icy wind, inflicts damage and lower speed. Demonstrates the harshness of winter. Well, hooray. When the ice and snow melt, spring arrives. You and your Pokemon will be together for many years to come. Cherish your time together. Oh, I do. We've been having a grand time. Oh, stuck. Help. Okay. What do you need, Elm? Danny, how are things going? I called because something weird's happening with the radio broadcasts. They were talking about Team Rocket. Danny, do you know anything about it? Maybe Team Rocket's returned. Ah, this can't be true. Well, sorry to bug you. Take care. Good talk, Elm. Thank you. Get all healed up. Feels like now's a pretty good time to call it, although some folks were saying that we should go see Mr. Pokemon now that we have the red scale. And that's starting to seem like maybe a good idea. Maybe that's what we'll do before wrapping up here. And maybe check the radio on our phone. We could do that too. Radio. Buena's password. Ahem, we are Team Rocket. After 3 years of preparation, we have risen again. From the ashes. Giovanni, can you hear? We did it. Where is our boss? Is he listening? We are Team Rocket. After 3 years of preparation, it repeats, okay. Well. Oh, these goofballs. All right, let's see. We will now fly. Crobat, you should learn fly, right? What are your moves? Remind me. No, not Sentret. You. Bite, Confuse Ray, Swift, and Wing Attack. I do kind of like all of your moves. What do y'all think? What if we were to teach Fly to the bat? Which move would be the one to swap out? We've got a pretty nice array of abilities here. I don't know if Fly's better than Wing Attack. If it is, then I guess that's the obvious answer. Wing Attack's more powerful. Fly takes 2 turns. Or Fly is stronger, but takes 2 turns to use it. Gotcha. I see. What are its stats? Yeah, I guess that's relevant too. Here's stats. So yeah, special attack is its weakest point. Speed, obviously, its fastest. Its best stat. And we are, in theory at least, before long, going to have... I guess we don't have to make the choice right now. We can keep Bite on Crobat for now, and then as soon as we have our Umbreon Dark-type damage is pretty well covered, right? And since Umbreon will probably be better at it. Yeah, we've still got Pidgey. We can delay that choice. We've got a Crobat that's working great, and a way to fly. We can kick this decision down the road. Right. Mr. Pokemon would be between these 2 spots, I believe. Or past Cherry Grove, I forget. I think it was back here, though. It's been so long since we were back here. I'm... Oh, okay, I am going the wrong way. Good to know. Incorrect. Taking out a level 3 Pidgey with a level 30-something Quilava just feels mean. Spiteful. Thank you, Sintret. Caterpie, maybe later, okay? Ooh, give. I know a cow who would love this if I ever remember to go back there. Mr. Pokemon, right, good. Good, 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 good. I see a lot of theory crafting happening in chat about optimizing our bat. Which only makes sense. We worked very hard to get this bat, and y'all have been so excited about it. All right, bugs, birds, chill. You do not want this fight. Okay. Give me something. That scale. What is that? A red Gyarados. That's rare. I want it. Danny, would you care to trade it? I can offer this XP share I got from Professor Oak. Deal. Life is delightful. Always new discoveries to be made. Huzzah! I think I know a Sentret who could hold this. Good, Sentret. I think XP share being a held item is its best form. I think it's seems like a pretty reasonable argument to make. Like, I'm all for the modern version of just your entire party getting experience from stuff. That, mostly just because it fits the way that I like to play the games. But, I am, having the means to specifically funnel experience toward a specific Pokemon also makes a lot of sense and is one that works quite well, I think. I'm excited to have it, finally. Part of me is glad that the days of needing HM Pokemon is gone. I agree. Given they've always been, any system which eventually leads a lot of players to very reasonably decide that the best approach is to, pick a Pokemon that you don't want to ever really bother with, who's just going to be learning all these HM moves that you need to progress through the game, but that aren't especially good, and are just resulting in suboptimal choices. The best strategy is just to have a Pokemon you never plan to use who's just going to learn as many of those moves as possible so you can get through the game. That is, in game design, that is it is incentivizing players playing kind of in not ideal, less fun ways in order to optimize getting through things, and it's not fun. Like, it's ultimately just having HMs be a thing you unlock that you can then just do, kind of smooths out this problem. Or being an extra move they can learn that's not used in combat, but that they know how to do or something. Like, it's not ideal in its original form, is the main point. Do I have TM27? Maybe. No. Or at least not here. It's possible it's in the PC somewhere. Assuming you can even store them in here. I don't know if you can. Anyway. I think TM27's later, but it's perfect for the bat. Ah, good to know. Okay, we shall have to keep an eye out for TM27 for the bat. Look forward to it. All right, let's go ahead and wind down and call it, though. I've got Playframe episodes I need to review and whatnot. So let's say some thank yous and find someone to raid. Thank you all for joining me again for yet another very fun Pokemon stream. We're making good progress here. I don't know if we will finish the game next time, but we do only have one gym, and then... No, we won't, because we've got post-game. We've got one gym, Elite Four, or whatever they call the equivalent thing in Gen 2, and then all the post-game stuff to see, which I don't know how much of it we will do, but we should definitely do some. But yeah, but Gen 2's been great so far. It is excellent. A good old time. I look forward to eventually seeing what Gen 3 brings, but we're still a little ways off. Yeah, thank you everyone for all the hype trains, for all of the subscriptions and gift subs and the raid. As always, you're all too kind. And a lot of fun to hang out with playing Pokemon games. I'm learning a lot already. I'm learning my type matchups better. I'm learning names. It's all working out. The education proceeds apace. I'm going to love Hoenn. Oh, I can't wait. Is that Gen 3 or 4? I assume 3, but I'm not sure. Okay, 3. Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Just so many surprises ahead. Sinnoh as Gen 4. I see. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to game by game be figuring out, all right, what my favorites are. Thus far, Gen 2 definitely favorite I've done yet. And Flaffy, Mareep, definitely up there as sort of favorite Pokemon encountered thus far. There's been a lot of good ones. Much Pokemon lies ahead. All right, who's on? Ooh, we've got a berry on. Playing something called Life Eater, and I don't know what that is, but I'm curious. Let's all go find out. He's finally... he's finally not playing late-game Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and so I can raid him without sending you all into spoiler territory. Let's go see what this game is. This might be the new Xavier Nelson Jr. game, which means it's guaranteed fascinating. I'm not sure, but the title sounds familiar. So, all right. Thank you all again. Let's go say hi to Barry. I will see you next week for more Pokemon streams. Goodbye.